Good evening. Prior to tonight's stream, ladies and gentlemen, we would just like to say a few things. First of all, unfortunately, news came through on Saturday afternoon that the legendary Manchester United legend and England World Cup winner Sir Bobby Charlton had sadly passed away at the age of 86. Born in Ashington in Northumberland, a man from the North East, County Durham. Played 606 games for Manchester United between 1956 and 1973. Became a Manchester United legend. He was Manchester United through and through, even through retirement as well. And also, not only that, but he was also a Munich air disaster survivor as well. 1966 World Cup champions, scoring 199 goals for Manchester United, scoring 49 goals in his 12 years with England, whilst winning the 1966 World Cup and also finishing third in the 1968 UEFA European Championships. Managed Preston North End and Wigan Athletic throughout the 70s and the 1980s, and then retired, and has since then been a massive figure and a massive part of Manchester United Football Club. The news came through on Saturday during the half-time break in the Middlesbrough game, which I was very, very sad about it. And a Munich air disaster. He was a man who was magnificent on the ball. Some of the shots he had as well, and some of the goals he scored in the past were just absolutely unbelievable. And the world, I think, has been shocked and saddened by the news, obviously. And also, our thoughts and prayers are with Manchester United, who obviously play tonight against Copenhagen. And our thoughts are with Bobby Charlton's family as well as everyone else connected with the team. Also, news has just come in a couple of minutes ago, actually, that the Everton chairman, Bill Kenwright, who is also a English West End theatre producer, as well as the chairman at Everton Football Club, he's just sadly passed away. News came through only a couple of minutes ago, just before I came on the camera. Died today, sadly, at the age of 78. Our thoughts and prayers are with everyone at Everton FC, and also the thoughts and prayers are with everyone, all the relatives of Bill, of course. And his love for Everton Football Club was something that I think a lot of people could be desired about. He was Everton through and through, and he always knew what was right. You know, he was a magnificent chairman. We don't know what the cause was, because it only came through a couple of moments ago. But he became involved in a consortium to buy Everton in 1994. He sort of saved Everton, really. The man who has been Everton through and through, he's had a magnificent career as the Everton chairman. Survived relegation, got to cup finals, and you name it. He's been a magnificent man. So our thoughts and prayers are with everyone at Everton Football Club, and also our thoughts and prayers are with the relatives, of course, of the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton prior to tonight's stream. Very good evening and welcome along to Dazzer's Football Stand for tonight's double watch along as FC Bayern München travelled. I pressed the wrong button. As FC Bayern München travelled to Galatasaray in Istanbul. Difficult place to go for FC Bayern, because obviously Galatasaray is a very, very tough team, especially when they come to playing at home. They're a good side, so we have to be on the alert tonight. My name's Darryl Johnson. Great to have your company tonight. Yes, our thoughts and prayers with everyone, of course, affected by the passings of the one and only Bobby Charlton and Bill Kenwright. Dad's just messaged me saying there's apparently 2 more deaths. Wade Clements, at the age of 72. Got all the deaths that come through. Wade Clements, no, he died in 2020. Clements died in 2020, Dad. I don't know where he's got Way Clements from. Well, Way Clements died in 2020. So where's he got that from? And Baba Diop as well. Diop died ages ago. Who was it? Baba Papa Diop. I could have sworn he died ages ago. Yeah, they both died in 2020. So I don't know why he's messaged me that, unless he's seen it from ages ago. But that happened years ago. That. Yes, life's full of ups and downs, and of course it is very, very sad news. Of course, hearing the death of Bill Kenwright just a couple of minutes ago before coming onto the stream tonight, and also obviously on Saturday hearing the news about the death of the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton. You can get involved in the live chat, of course. Make sure you get your predictions in before the games are underway. Double watch along tonight. FC Bayern away to Galatasaray, and then swiftly followed up with Manchester United's home game against FC Copenhagen. Now, got my Bayern top on now, so there you go. We are all sorted. Yes, the news sadly came in just a couple of minutes ago, just as I was about to come on the screen. So, yeah, it was a little bit short notice stuff, but, well, you've got to be prepared for short notice things at the end of the day. And I'll just put the Real live. There we go. Yeah, it's a tough game for Bayern because obviously Galatasaray, when they play at home, are not the easiest of teams to get a result against. So I reckon this will be a difficult game. However, I don't see why Bayern can't win this game tonight. They're more than capable of getting results from somewhere. They were very lucky against FC Copenhagen, though, when they played them the other week. I think they won late on again they won from 1-0 down. 1-0 down, and then they turned it around to win 2-1. But that's what champions do. Bayern, 6-time champions. I think we all know it's the sort of thing Bayern do manage to do. So, hope you're all doing very, very well. Let's quickly have a look. Let's have a look at the live chat quickly. Luca, Sam, and Harry Doherty. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, there you go. They're just saying here the news has literally just come through.
7:45, but we do have some sad news reaching us here this evening. Everton have announced that Chen.
Yep, that was literally announced. Only a couple of minutes ago before I came on the actual before I came on the stream, of course. But also don't forget that after this game, Manchester United taking on Copenhagen, be a bit of a sad night, be a bit of a tense night really at Old Trafford. It's a game that United do have to win. They've been struggling for results in the Champions League, and also with everyone in mourning after the death of the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton. It'll be a bit of a. It should be a decent atmosphere, but I think it'll also be a bit of a sad night for Manchester United, and it won't be any better if they lose tonight as well. So we'll have to see what happens after go with the floor. But before we go anywhere else, let's have a first look at the two teams for this evening's game. And whoops, where's the Galatasaray lineup gone? There it is. I don't know why that happened. Oh, okay. There we go. That'll do me. Oh no, that definitely won't work, will it? No. Okay, we'll do that anyway. Oh, that's because I accidentally deleted the photo of that lineup, didn't I? Okay, never mind then. But those are the two lineups on the screen there to start off with. So having the first look at the lineups, and it does look like a 4-2-3-1. Certainly for Galatasaray. Bayern will most likely play the same formation, which will also be 4-2-3-1. We will have Harry Kane up front, of course. He's always up front, isn't he? Looks like it's going to be Sane and Kingsley Coman as the wide players. Musiala playing as the centre attacking mid. So Thomas Muller on the bench tonight. And who else have we got? Not a very strong bench, by the way. Perez, Chupo, Sarr, Muller, Tell, Kvacic, and Pavlovic. So not a very strong bench, it has to be said, tonight. But obviously we have had a few injuries and stuff, and some players haven't travelled. But Sven Ulreich will start in goal. Kim and Jade De Ligt will be the centre-back partnership, of course. Kimmich will be playing as a number 6, along with, I would assume, Conrad Lima. Matswari and Davies will be the full-backs for Bayern in what will be a 4-2-3-1 by the looks of it. Galatasaray, though, they're playing Muslera in goal. They've got Karatas, Bardaki, Sanchez and Boy as the defence. 2 CDMs will be Torreira. I'm sure most people know from Arsenal. He's playing for Galatasaray this evening. Khan Ayhan, who'll also be playing as the CDM alongside Torreira. They play behind Kerem Aktürkoğlu. And Aktürkoğlu has had a good season so far. Got himself into the team of the week. A lot of people might know, if you play FIFA, you might know, or EFC, whatever you want to call it. If most people probably know him as one of the team of the weeks. He's had a decent start to the season so far for Galatasaray. And he's playing in the middle with Tete, who's had a decent start, and Wilfried Zaha, who came back to haunt Manchester United at Old Trafford the other week. And Mauro Icardi is up front, scored in the game at Old Trafford, and is also one of the top scorers for the season at the moment for Galatasaray. He's a good player, Mauro Icardi, isn't he? Very good player, but I just don't think he got enough chance, did he, at Paris Saint-Germain, obviously. But those are the first looks at the lineups. I'll go for the lineups fully in full in a bit, obviously, but we are a couple of minutes away from kickoff, obviously. We're 15 minutes away till we get underway in this game at the, I can't remember what it's called now, the something arena. I can't remember what it's called. What's it called again? Oh, it's called Rams Park. Rams Park, that's what it's called, in Istanbul. Very nice stadium, I've got to say. Manuel Neuer is apparently out with a leg injury. It says Manuel Neuer is out. Well, Manuel Neuer is back in the team. He's back in the team, but obviously he's not travelled. Because I think he's going to most likely get featured in the game on Saturday for FC Bayern. Because it's important that he's fit. I know they're only playing Darmstadt, but it's at the end of the day, every game is crucial at the moment for Bayern, and they need him fit as soon as possible, really. Looking at the bench, though, for the two teams, obviously we haven't got a very strong bench, got a few players missing in there. There's a lot more options on the bench for Galatasaray. Listen to this sort of bench. This is a decent bench, isn't it? Dear me. Angelino, I'm sure you'll all know the fullback from Hoffenheim, the Spanish left wing back. Also on the bench for them is Bakambu, Kevin Demirbay, former Bayer Leverkusen player. We've also got Dries Mertens, bloody hell, Tanguy Ndombele, also Victor Nelson, Sergio Oliveira, played for, I think, FC Porto, Baris Yilmaz, that's not the Yilmaz that played in the French league, okay, it's a different one, and then Hakim Ziyech. So they've got a decent bench, they've got a decent team, Galatasaray. It's not going to be an easy game tonight for Bayern, so Anyone who thinks it's going to be an easy 2-3-4-0 piece of pie game, it's going to be a difficult game tonight. Especially Mauro Icardi with his scoring form. He's scored. Well, he's on the one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, let me just calculate this again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 goals in his last 10 games. Obviously, he's got a double against Besiktas in their 2-1 win the other day. In the Champions League, though, he did score against Manchester United, of course, but he didn't score against Copenhagen in that 2-2 draw. But he is their top scorer, I think, for the season. 10 goals in 9 league appearances for them. He got 22 goals in 24 league appearances last season for Galatasaray. He's been on an unbelievable run of form. He's got 1 goal and 2 in the cup. He's apparently got 4 goals. Apparently he's got 4 goals in 6 in the Champions League. Oh yes, because they had to come through the qualification round, didn't they? They had to go through the qualification round. He scored 2 against Molde. Scored against Olimpia Ljubljana as well. And who else did he score against? He scored against Ljubljana. He scored against Molde. And then obviously scored against Manchester United. So where the hell have they got 4 goals from? 2 against Molde. Oh yeah, he scored against Ljubljana, got 2 against Molde, and then scored 1 against Manchester United. So yeah, he's on 4 goals in 6, and that's taken his tally to he's on 15 goals for the season. 15 goals for Galatasaray in this season, and that is in about 17 games. So 15 goals in 17 games. Sorry. Who's told her that? Sorry, hang on a sec. And there's always... Nothing's ever straightforward, is there? That's ridiculous. God. What a moron. Right, sorry about that. Bloody... Nothing straightforward, is there? Jesus. Right, we'll carry on. As I was, you can get your predictions in, obviously, for this game. You can also get your predictions in for the Manchester United game if you want as well. So there you go. So where's the issue then? Well, honestly, some managers are an absolute... I just realised I'm on stream. I nearly said it. If I wasn't on stream, I would have said it. Pfft. What a tosser. Honestly. Alright, let's carry on. Sorry about all this. It's stuff going on in outside life that's quite frankly pissing me off. But whatever. Welcome to those who've joined us, by the way. Sorry about all that. Let's have a look at the predictions. 2-2 says Sam Pinder, 2-0 from Harry Doherty, 3-0 from Liam, and then obviously 4-0 from Eugene. That's good to see you back in the streams again. Difficult one tonight because obviously in Istanbul, I think a lot of us know that the likes of the likes of playing at Besiktas, playing at Galatasaray. I remember watching Bayern playing against Besiktas away. And obviously on BT Sports as it was. It's now TNT Sports, of course. It was a very loud but hostile experience. Hostile atmosphere, I beg your pardon. So I reckon tonight will be the same. Whenever Bayern have the ball, there'll be whistles and jeers and you name it. It's Galatasaray. You know what Galatasaray is like, obviously. And I'm hoping that, personally, as much as I hate Leeds, I'm hoping that we can get a win for Leeds, obviously, because if you remember what happened with the Istanbul, with the whole Istanbul thing, I think it was Galatasaray fans attacked Leeds fans, etc., and then obviously all this Istanbul disaster, etc. So if we win tonight, then that'll shut the Galatasaray fans up, and I say win for Leeds, win it for Leeds, obviously, because I've got. I don't think there's I don't think there's any need really for violence in football. I just think it's a bit unnecessary, and then especially stuff like that. But also, if you have just tuned in, by the way, that breaking news did come in not that long ago, just before I came on, that the Everton chairman, Bill Kenwright, had sadly passed away he passed away today at the age of 78, I think it was today. It's a very, very sad news indeed. No, I won't be streaming the ball again because it is on Red Button. We cannot access the Red Button. It's always a pain in the arse for me, so the Red Button never wants to work, so I'm not streaming it tonight. That's if it's even on Red Button. Sometimes I say it is and it's not. So, but no, I won't be able to stream that tonight. Cause quite frankly, we can never access the bloody Red Button. It's a pain in the ass. So whenever there's a midweek game and if it's on the Red Button, I won't do it because we can't access it. It's one of those things. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do. I know Dad'll no doubt try and access it downstairs, but even he probably won't manage because we never manage it on the Virgin box. It's balmy, absolutely balmy, and I'm not paying £10 to watch it on the Borough website either. So there you go. Because last time we watched games on the Borough website, it was as slow as a snail because it was just lagging every 5 seconds, and it quite frankly annoyed me when I've got the timer on. And you can't put the time on properly, and you're always about 2 minutes behind everyone anyway. So, yeah, it does me head in. Does me head in the Red Button and the Borough website. It just really does me head in. So, yeah, but that's right anyway. But I'll be doing the vlog anyway for the Borough game on Saturday against Stoke City. So, not long now till the players come out onto the field. What about the Sunderland game? Bill was 78. I did do the Sunderland game. It was I did do the Sunderland game, mate. It was the other week. If you don't remember, it was on the 7th. Me and Dad streamed it. Another fact, because I was sat there thinking it's going to be a bloody difficult game, and then when we went 1-0 up, it was a piece of pea from there. So. Yeah, definitely did stream that. Let's have a look. It's probably the last stream. Well, it wasn't the last stream I did, was it? Yeah, England, Italy, first FA Cup draw, England, Australia, and then there you go, Sunderland, Middlesbrough FC, live tease via Derby. So I definitely did do it. But it was a couple of weeks ago, obviously. Sunderland game tonight against Leicester. Oh no, I won't be doing that. No, I'm not doing Sunderland games, thanks. Here we go. Here we are then. The players of Bayern and Galatasaray both making their way onto the field at Rams Park, as it's called, I think. I think this is what it's called, Rams Park. It's a nice stadium, I've got to say. But I just know tonight's going to be a tough game. It's going to be very hostile atmosphere, I reckon. Turkish fans don't like to make things easy for the opposition. Listen to them boos. Okay, let's carry on. Right, players are already out. Looking forward to this first game of the night. Manchester United taking on Copenhagen later on. What will be a bit of a sad game for United, because that means it'll be the first game since the passing. First game at Old Trafford, I beg your pardon, since the passing of Sir Bobby Charlton. Right. Fill your glasses. Listen to the fizz. Right. There we go. Just try and put that down there, because that's... I know, I had to pick the bloody heaviest glass, didn't I? Who's the referee for tonight? It looks like the Italian referee, but I cannot remember what his name is, the Italian ref. Let's have a look. Who is it? It's definitely an Italian referee, but I cannot remember what his name is. I think he's the referee who officiated the final that Bayern won in 2020. Oh, Massa. That's who the referee is tonight. Yeah, I thought it was one of the Italian ones. It's not the one that I was. It's not the one I was thinking of, though. It was definitely an Italian referee tonight. Right, this is Galatasaray versus FC Bayern then. And let's have a look at tonight's two starting teams. We're going to start off tonight with the FC Bayern Aufstellung. The starting lineup for FC Bayern. In Tor Nummer 26 Sven Ulreich, die 2 Kim Min-jae, die 4 Matthijs de Ligt und die Nummer 6 Joshua Kimmich, die 9 Harry Kane, die 10 Leroy Sané, Nummer 11 Kingsley Coman, die 19 Alphonso Davies, Nummer 27 Konrad Laimer, die 40 Matuari und die Nummer 42 Jamal Musiala. Auswechselspieler von FC Bayern München für das Tor Peretz, Choupo-Moting, Bunassar, Thomas Müller, Matis Tel, Kratic und Pavlovic. And now the starting lineup for Galatasaray then. In goal number 1, Muslera. Number 6, Davinson Sanchez. Number 7, Kerem Aktürkoğlu. Number 9, Mauro Icardi. Number 14, Wilfried Zaha. Number 20, Tete. Number 23, Kaan Ayhan. Number 34 is Torreira, and we're off. Number 42, Abdul Karim Badaki. Number 88, Kazim Khan Karatas. And number 93 is Sacha Boy. Such a boy, what a good name. Game is underway and already a early free kick for Galatasaray. And the manager, Okan Buruk, be looking for looking for 2 wins on the bounce if they can get themselves another result here. Don't forget the other game taking place. Inter taking on Salzburg late as well, same time today. And then obviously the games later on tonight. feature Benfica versus Real Sociedad, Braga versus Real Madrid, Lens taking on PSV Eindhoven, and also Manchester United, of course, taking on FC Copenhagen, Sevilla taking on Arsenal, and Union Berlin taking on Napoli. On the bench for Galatasaray. Oh, early claims for... Well, Cardi was claimed for a penalty. There was nothing in that at all. Bayern just about getting it away then. First minute of the game. And Galatasaray having all the ball at the moment. And their first free kick that was swung into the box. It's going to be a very loud atmosphere, this. I told you, they always try and make it difficult for the opposition. The atmosphere is always good in Turkey. Subs for Galatasaray, wait till you hear these names. Angelino, obviously former Hoffenheim. Cedric Bakambu. Karim Demirbay. Dries Mertens. Tanguy Ndombele. Victor Nelson. Sergio Oliveira. Yilmaz and Hakim Ziyech. Yes, I've heard. Oh. Right, strange. Okie. Hello, Tom. Thanks very much for joining us. Just brought in Kane for me Champions League fantasies. Hopefully he scores. I have Sane and Kimmich as well. Good options then. How did the last match go? Says Nick Muller. How did the last match go? We won. So I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. How did the last match go? All the teams won. I don't know which team you're on about. Unless you're on about Norwich. It'll be Norwich. Yeah, I was just thinking it'll definitely be Norwich, won't it? He's obsessed with Norwich. I'll be keeping an eye on obviously the games in the Championship as well tonight. Huddersfield against Cardiff, Millwall away to Blackburn. Both obviously away to Norwich. Swansea against Watford, Leicester v Sunderland, that's a tough one. West Brom QPR. And go on, drive at them. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh no, they're through. The win. 2v2. Mauro Cardi, he's got his back to goal, turns and shoots. Bye! Have it, you PSG flop. No, I'm joking, he's actually scored 15 goals in 17 games this season. But he wasn't that good at PSG, I have to say, though. I don't think he was that good at Paris, if I'm being honest with you. 4-0, Kane, Davies, Kimmich, Muller if he comes on. Fair enough. I'll be closing these predictions soon. Your predictions for Manchester United game are open. I will probably open them. They'll be open from half time. Make sure you get involved in the poll, of course. That would be marvellous. Listen to the boos. This is when Bayern's on the ball. Bayern are on the ball, and the boos are just ringing out of the stadium. You've probably got about 50,000. You've probably got about 50,000 Turkish fans in here. Bother 3-0 to 1. I hope so, mate. 3 points will do us very, very nicely. Every time Bayern have the ball, it's boo. They like to make it difficult, don't they? By all the booing to try and put off the away team. I say it's a difficult place to go in Turkey. It's a very difficult place to go. But obviously, this is the home of the Istanbul's the home of the final that took place this year. Obviously, Manchester City becoming first-time European champions, of course. Got to say fair play to them. Right, 5 minutes in, then your predictions are closed for this game. United predictions will open soon. So, make sure you drop a like on the stream. That would be marvellous. So, we've got Sam Pinder 2-2, Harry Doherty 2-0, Liam 3-0. I'm going for 2-1 Bayern. I think Galatasaray will score. And Eugene's gone for 4-0 Bayern as well. And Tom Cood's also gone for 4-0. Do you think Premier League for Middlesbrough this year? Well, I mean, if you'd have asked me, given the start we had, then definitely not. But got to remember that last season we had a really bad start. We won a really, really bad start last season as well. We've had a really bad start this season. But then we've started to pick up the form a little bit. And then obviously, as we know, we're now literally, if we win tonight and results go our way, tonight and tomorrow, be in the top six. Could be in the top six on Saturday, really. All being well. So it's definitely not out of the question, but I can't see us getting promoted. Every time we get close to promotion, we just bottle it. We should have stayed in the top two when after we'd beaten Sheffield United, but then we started to fall apart. Ended up in the playoffs, and then look what happened. Just crumbled in the end against Coventry. So I think last season was definitely Borough's best chance of getting promotion. I think last season. Well, I got a bit of Iron Brew here. A bit. Mainly, it's like a jug. This is up your nose. Go on, Sane. Oh, come on. Has to be. Yeah! Aha! Kingsley Coman 1-0. Had to be. In der 18. Spielminuten Tor für die Gäste Bayern München. Das ist jetzt 0:1. Torschütze Nummer 11, Kingsley Coman. Goal for Bayern scored in the 8th minute by number 11, Kingsley Coman. It's Galatasaray 0, Bayern Munich 1. Had to be. Bang, lovely. He couldn't miss that. He really couldn't miss that. Sane plays it across the field. Lovely. Coman, all the time in the world, to pick his spot. Had to score that. He couldn't really miss it. It was harder to miss than score that. Straight in the bottom corner, easy as you like, and that's 1-0 already. Considering we won the back foot for the first couple of minutes, Bayern get one opportunity and score it. You don't want to give Kingsley Coman a chance like that because he'll score. That's 1-0 already, thanks to Coman. Coman! Sorry. Come on, Eileen, oh, I swear what I mean at this moment. You mean everything. Sorry. Come on, Eileen, that is. That's a good ball in. Oh, my word. Oh, what a save by Sven Ulreich. What a save. Oh, my word. I mean, that's a brilliant shot. It's a good cross in. It's an acrobatic shot, and it's a brilliant save from Ulreich. I mean, that's destined to go in, that. Oh. It's a great reaction because he's nowhere near that post. Galatasaray having some decent chances, though. I mean, that was a cracking save by Sven Ulreich. Wouldn't have surprised me if that had gone in. It would have been typical Bayern. Score and then concede straight after. Here's Galatasaray again. Bye! It's a good shot by Arjan, not. Actor Koglu, by the way, is putting in some brilliant crosses. I mean, he put the cross in for that acrobatic volley, which was saved brilliantly, and then he put a really good cross in from the left side there. He's a good player, to be honest with you. I say, Galatasaray are a good team. You don't want to really underestimate them. Oh, here's Kingsley Coman running. He's just skipped past two players there. Back to Kane, who was about 40 yards out. Conrad Laimer on the ball. Davies. Lovely passing play. Musiala's took a bad touch and comes in late. That's a free kick, Galatasaray. Whoa. Howie. Just barging into him. Yeah, bye. Tell me about it. If you want to watch the game, by the way, TNT Sports 1. Oh my God, how has he missed that? How on earth have they not equalised? I couldn't get my words right. How on earth have they not scored? Oh my word. You have to score that. You have to score that. Wow. I mean, they really should be level, Galatasaray. How on earth has he missed? It's a ball across. It's a ball from the right hand side, it's a low cross, played into the centre of the penalty area. Always comes out, only parries it straight into the path of Aktakoglu, who literally he couldn't really miss that. He leans back and sends it out the stadium practically. Like, that's easier to score than miss. I mean, Coleman's was easier to score than miss, and he scored it. But that chance right in the middle, practically goal gaping, you've just got to smash it in. He smashed it over the bar. I can't believe they missed that. Well, they've had some really good opportunities, Galatasaray, but that definitely should have been 1-1. There's definitely going to be goals in this game for both teams. That's why I've gone for 2-1. So Galatasaray will score at some point tonight. It's not really a question of if they score. It's more like when will they score, if anything. Who's better, Haaland or Mbappe? Well, you got to say Haaland, haven't you? I mean, look how amazing he's been for Manchester City. He's done absolutely superb. Yeah, he's a magnificent player. But what I would say is I think it's difficult because I think you got to remember that Mbappe is a class player as well, but he's having to do it. He's having to sort of carry PSG. You know, he's having to carry PSG. He's getting PSG wins practically on his own. But for me, definitely all-round better player is Haaland, because he's not greedy. Like, yeah, he scores loads of goals, but he does get assists as well. He's a class player. I mean, Pep Guardiola, he's offside by a country mile. You're miles offside, Sane. Oh my God. Well done, Leroy. Look, he knows he's offside. He sees the flag go up, and he just kicks the ball away. That's a silly yellow card. That's a stupid yellow card to get. What an idiot. Oh. So that's him now on the tightrope for the next bloody 78, 76, 77 minutes. Ronaldo or Messi? For me, Messi. Messi is better than Ronaldo. I've said it a few times, to be honest. I'm not a massive fan of either, personally. Who's more likely to win the World Cup next, Italy or Germany, and why? I don't know, because Italy just don't look good, and Italy don't seem to do well in the World Cups. In fairness, or certainly in recent times, obviously. I know they got final in 2006. I think they won it maybe in 2006, but they don't seem. But recently, they haven't done very well in the World Cups. I mean, they didn't qualify, did they, for the 2022 one, did they? Or the 2018, I think. They do better in the Euros, Italy. I think Germany stand more chance of winning the World Cup. And Germany's hopes of winning the World Cup at the moment are very, very slim. Because Germany, obviously, well, 4-time champions. I'm going to remember, 4-time champions, won it in 2014. But I don't think either of them will win a World Cup for a long time, if I'm being honest with you. Put it this way, Borussia Dortmund have a better chance of winning the Champions League, which won't happen, than Germany and Italy winning the World Cup, to be honest. Being honest. That's all I'll say. I don't see it. I don't see Italy or Germany winning the World Cup for quite a while. Because they both, don't get me wrong, no respect at all. But I think Italy are poor. I mean, Italy were good in Euro 2020. But, oh, brilliant, Sane. See you later. Through on goal. Ref! He's barged him down. Right in the penalty area as well. fairness, he probably did go down a bit easily. I know, when he took a bit of a big touch, didn't he? I mean, he's actually about to shoot. Germany and Italy are the European, Brazil and Argentina. It's mad how far they're both. It's mad how far they're both fallen off. Well, I don't know if you could say about Argentina. I mean, they are World Cup champions now, aren't they? They won the World Cup in 2022 and magnificent in it. Good pass. Musiala. Hold him off. Oh. They're not bad defensively, Galatasaray, I have to say. They're not bad defensively. I mean, Davinson Sanchez is a decent player. Sane assist and then gets booked. Yeah. He gets the assist and then he's off. He was offside by Country Mall. And instead of just accepting it, he decided to kick the ball out of play and he got booked for it. Like, you're not going to get away with that anymore, are you? It's stupid. This shows up rather well, actually, on the camera, doesn't it? Listen to all the boos. This is when Bayern is on the ball. When Bayern's on the ball, the entire Galatasaray crowd is just booing. That's what you call booing. Not a bad ball. It was slightly too much power, sadly. Muslera. Well, there's a name we haven't heard for a while. Now at Galatasaray, of course. Uruguayan goalkeeper. Uruguayan number 1, I think he is now. But here, another team that have fallen apart a little bit is Uruguay. Uruguay is another team that seem to be falling apart. I'd say Uruguay a bit like Germany. Obviously, we'll see Germany in Euro 2024 because they're hosting it, so they don't have to play. They don't have to play the European qualifiers. Should comfortably win tonight. United must-win game. It is for United. I think. Well, in this competition, if you can't get results, then you are going to lose. Nah, he's too strong for Sane there, isn't he? When you're in a group like this, every point matters. And if United lose tonight, by the way, see what points out of 9, and the next game is in Copenhagen, and if you can't beat them at Old Trafford, you won't beat them away. Especially with the way, because apparently, by the looks of it, they played rather well against Bayern. So Bayern were a bit fortunate to get the win there. Bayern got 6 points out of 6, but both games have been won by 1 goal. I mean, that 4-3 in the first game was a magnificent game. The second game, obviously, in Copenhagen, by the sounds of it, Bayern got very fortunate, but I think that was the time. I think that was the week that they scored a last-minute winner against Gladbach as well. Bayern are known for scoring late goals. So it wouldn't shock me if Bayern scored late on in this game as well. But I think Galatasaray will equalise at some point. They've played really well. They have played well. They've been much better. Goal in the Giuseppe Meazza, aka the San Siro. And Inter Milan have the lead against RB Salzburg. And it's a goal from Alexis Sanchez. There's a rarity. Sanchez scoring a goal. Couldn't clear it very far. Claims a handball from the crowd. Didn't see it. Bayern will top the group if we win tonight. Well, Bayern top the group anyway, because at the minute it's 6-4-1 and 0, I think, for the scores at the moment in the group. So Bayern win tonight, they'll go on 9 points. I reckon Bayern will get 18 out of 18 in this group, because I still think even though their final game is at Old Trafford and United fans will be really up for it, I have a feeling Bayern will still win at Old Trafford, just because United just look poor. I thought that United didn't deserve to win against Sheffield United, to be honest. I thought they robbed them, but 3 points is 3 points. Do you reckon we can get 6 off Copenhagen and beat Galatasaray? We should go through. Yeah, we should. Well, it'll be. I think we can, yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if it was Europa League though for United though, but Arsenal will probably be in anyway. Old Trafford will not matter anyway. We'd already be through top anyway. Be nice for us to get a result at Old Trafford against Bayern. Be good for United. Certainly be good for United's confidence. Don't forget, of course, stay tuned because after this game it is Manchester United taking on Galatasaray. It's Manchester United versus Copenhagen. I want to have a look very quickly at the next Champions League fixtures, whether they're all at Champions League fixtures 2000, right? 2019. Here we go. Let's have a look. So next games will be Tuesday the 7th. Newcastle away to Dortmund, 5:45. That'll be a good game. And Bayern and United both on the Wednesday night at home to Galatasaray, and United away to Copenhagen. United are on at the same time as Bayern, so United will obviously an English team goes ahead of the German team, of course, because obviously I am English. Just about. 6 points against Copenhagen's a must because away to Galatasaray. So Tuesday 7th away to Copenhagen, then Wednesday 29th, but United away to Galatasaray at 5:45, which is good. Icardi's headed it over the bar. Bye bye. That's good. 5:45 kick-off at Galatasaray for United, which means I can do another double watch along because Bayern will play Copenhagen at 8 o'clock on that night, and then Tuesday 12th is Bayern against United, which I'll try and avoid. As the current standings, Bayern will be on 9 points out of 9. Or maybe not. Here come Galatasaray again. There's a shot. I'll tell you what. Galatasaray are battering Bayern. They're absolutely battering them, but they can't hit the target. Tell you what. That's just slightly too high. I mean, little less height and that flies in. It's a good attempt, actually. Now, Bayern really need to switch on. Look at that. 1 shot, 1 goal for Bayern. 7 shots for Galatasaray, 2 on target. They've been so much better than Bayern. But here we go. Here comes Bayern's second shot. Sane. Harry Kane's outside the box. Kane's struggling at the minute. Ball in, headed away. I think Kane's going to struggle tonight, I've got to say. I think he's going to struggle to score because the Galatasaray defence is actually pretty solid. They're pretty solid defensively. They're not too easy to break down. Bayern will break them down with the pace though, but I think Kane's going to struggle tonight. What a ball that is. Muslera comes out and sends that away. Hard place to go. Exactly. This is why, you've got, some people in the chat are saying 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. Like, as I said, I've only gone for 2-1 tonight because it's a difficult game. Like, you cannot go to Turkey and expect an easy game. The atmosphere is always hostile. They have a very... It's very loud as well. You know, your team just gets booed all the time when they're on the ball. Especially if you're a big club like Bayern and Manchester United, etc. You know. And it's actually a difficult group, this is. Some people are underestimating this group. It's a difficult group. You've got the champions of Germany. You've got one of the giants of... You've got Turkish giants, you've got Danish champions, and you've also got a 2-time winner and English giant in Manchester United. I say giant even though they're falling apart at the minute, but they are still English giants. Copenhagen is the only United Champions League game I'll get to watch tonight. The other two are when I'm at darts. But oh well, I'd rather do that than watch a cack performance from United. Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. Oh, my mum's got me a McDonald's. That's what she came in here for. Oh. I'll have that at half time. Overlap, Kane. Yep. Lima won the overlap. Interesting. I mean, the passing's decent, but it's very slow. Mackey's chips are class. Anyone who don't like them can do one. Listen to the boos. Like, Bayern are literally dominating the ball at the moment in the last couple of minutes. Like, we're dominating the ball. Like, I mean, if you're in that stadium, you probably wouldn't be able to hear yourself speak. Oh, I'd give a free kick for that. There's no foul, you donut. Oh, gives a foul. Really gives a foul for that. Oh, that's a foul, though. I thought you'd given a foul for the Kane one. Oh, that's a pen. Yeah, penalty, Galatasaray. Blatant foul on Mauro Icardi. Hello, I'm live at the minute. Yeah. Hiya. Alright. Yeah, not too bad. Just yeah, no problem. It's fine. Yeah, alright. Plodding on. Plodding on. Yeah, I'm live for the footy. That's what I'm doing. Oh, that's definitely a pen. It's monetization, but you don't tend to get a lot for it. But
Oh, cool. I love your bedroom.
every little helps, as they say at Tesco. Yeah, I got a photo collage. I'm waiting to get some more photos to shove on there, but I'm not gonna lie. Put any more on, there'll be more on the bed in a minute.
Oh no, that's so nice. No, that wasn't here last time I was here. I didn't have that.
No, was you were here the other week? It was there. It's been there for months.
No, but obviously I just come in to say hello to you. I didn't actually come in to look on the room.
Oh right. Fair enough. VAR penalty check, by the way. VAR's checking it, obviously. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, not too bad. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, take care. That's one of my sister's friends. Well, it's a friend of ours. It's my sister's friend, but she's a friend of our families as well. Let's just come to spend a bit of time with my sister and come and see us. Galatasaray penalty then. Mauro Icardi against Fenerbahce. Oh my word! He's Panenka'd it. How cool is that? He has Panenka'd the penalty. Oh, wow. 1-1 and Galatasaray certainly deserve it. That's a Panenka penalty. That is brilliant. No, it wasn't the mother-in-law. It was a blatant penalty. And Galatasaray fully deserve it. Here we go. Oh, he dinks it down the middle. Oh, cool as you like. Brilliant. Goal for Galatasaray. Scored by number 9, Mauro Icardi. Toss for Galatasaray, toss it to number 9, Mauro Icardi. I can't lie, they fully deserve to be back in the game. That's a brilliant pen. He just connected it, chipped it straight down the middle. It's a lovely penalty. You don't see penalties like that very often. But that was cool as you like. And the record German champions, the 6-time winners, under a lot of pressure now. Because obviously they have been put under pressure throughout a lot of the game. Galatasaray fully deserved to be level. They probably could have been leading, to be honest with you, by now. Bayern have just been battered all game. Oh, here they come again. There's a great work on the ball there. Bayern are struggling. They're struggling. The atmosphere might be getting to them. The pressure. It's been a hard game. We knew it would be a difficult game today. This is what I was saying to a few people. I said it's going to be a cracking match, this match. Oh, bye! Well, Mauro Icardi's having a great game. And so is Actor Koglu. I wonder what the stats are. But I think Bayern have had one shot, if I'm not mistaken. Bayern have had one shot. And let's have a look. Yeah, Bayern have had one shot. And what's Galatasaray had about? Probably about 10. Probably had about 10 shots in this game. They've played so well. They really have. They've been absolutely superb tonight. So I couldn't really if they were to win tonight, I couldn't complain about it. Could not complain about it because they're doing really well in this game. They fully deserve to be back in the game. They should be leading actually. We scored against the run of play, if anything. I can't get the stats up. But I'm pretty sure we've had one, and Galatasaray probably had about 10. They've been all over us. 10 shots to 1 is exactly what I thought. And here they come again. They're coming forward. Bayern's defence is really struggling with that attack. They've got a very quick attack. And when Bayern are going forward, it's just slow build-up. That's a great ball. Here's Coleman now. Bayern scored against the one to play earlier on. Can he do it again? Sane. Turns and shoots. Oh. Gets his foot underneath it. Actually, it's been a fantastic game, end to end. Been a difficult game. Not quite basketball, but TNT Sports can fix that also. The NBA season 23-24 starts tonight. I was a huge fan, I know that. Listen to that atmosphere. The atmosphere is brilliant in Turkey. TNT Sports 2, forgive me, for that from 11. Harry Kane's barely getting any of the ball. What do you think of Tuchel? I think he's a decent manager, but he's a decent manager. Obviously, we were really lucky to win the league. Obviously, we're doing okay at the moment this season, but obviously he'll get a lot of criticism for the performance in this game. But really, not much you can do. Oh. There's not much you can really do. Galatasaray have just played really, really well, though. They've been superb. It's difficult to play away from home against a team like Galatasaray. Teams like Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, Besiktas, Istanbul, Başakşehir, etc. Playing in Turkey is a very difficult thing to do. It's difficult to get a win when you're against a Turkish team in Turkey. It's a very difficult place to go. I mean, a lot of people say, and apparently a lot of people say that Crvena Zvezda, which is obviously Red Star Belgrade and Partizan Belgrade, the people say that Belgrade is the toughest place to go in Europe. I don't know about that because there's loads of teams have been getting results at Red Star and Partizan. So I'd say Turkey's a very difficult place to go and get a result from. I can't even hear myself think. To be honest with you. Oh, what sort of header was that? I think at home it'll be a different game. Yeah, because the Bayern won't get booed every time they touch the ball. Oh, what a ball from the keeper. It's gone straight to left-hand side. Musiala's got to do well here. Come on, you got to close them, lads. Too much room. Yeah, well done, Davies. Good block. Oh, Conrad Limer's all over him. Oh, he didn't give the free kick for that, I'm surprised. Beat them 6-0 in 2019. Yeah, but I think Galatasaray are a totally different side now compared to then. They're a different team now. Did you see the players on the bench? Angelino, Ndombele, Mertens, Ziyech, etc. all amongst the bench. They've got some big names on the bench. Some really good players on the bench. So, Red Star. So, yeah, sorry, I thought you meant Galatasaray. No, Red Star Belgrade. Red Star Belgrade Bayern never struggle against Red Star. We always batter them. So, I don't know how people say Belgrade's the toughest place to go in Europe. I think Turkey's the toughest place to go, especially if you're against a team like Galatasaray or a team like Fenerbahce or Besiktas was very, very loud when Bayern played there. I know Bayern won comfortably, but the atmosphere was just so loud. Red Star beat Liverpool. Yeah, I know, that was a sad shame. That was years ago, though. I think the current Liverpool team would certainly crap all over Red Star, to be honest. There's no disrespect to Red Star, but when you've got players like Salah, Darwin Núñez, Hakpo, all doing rather well at the moment. You're going to struggle against them. They're playing against Toulouse, I think, on Thursday, Liverpool. And I know the Toulouse fans will be going to Anfield just to lose. Oh, there's the Bayern fans in that top corner. Can barely see them because the lighting is terrible. I can't believe people said 18-19 Liverpool is better than 19-20 Bayern. No. I suppose that 4-3 comeback against Barcelona was quite magnificent, but no, that 19-21 was unbelievable. Beating Barcelona 8-2. Oh, how's he not won that? Well done, all right. Clear it. Well done. Well done, Sven. We always struggle in Russia as well. Well, we won't be at the minute because they're not in the European competitions. So, there you go. I don't remember the last time we played in Russia. Wasn't the last time Bayern played against a Russian team? Wasn't that CSK Moscow? I think it was CSK Moscow. Moskva, or however it's pronounced. I think it was CSK Moscow. It was either them or Zenit. I can't remember which team it was. You'll have to remind me because we're going back quite a while actually. Well, it was onside. It was a good pass. Good read, Roberts. Kim should have got that. Always makes himself big. Blocks the shot brilliantly. Here's a corner for Galatasaray in the box then. Header from Icardi again by the looks of it. Yeah, Icardi's getting the headers in every time. Over the bar. I think it's fair to say Thomas will be... definitely looking for... he'll be looking for big response. Because we haven't been good enough here. Galatasaray have been battering us. And we've just been too slow on the build-up. We're struggling defensively to keep them out. Getting battered in the midfield as well. I think one or two changes might be made at half-time. Harry Kane is getting no service at all. He's having no service at all. Was hard though. 3-1 and we lost 4-0 to send it before embarrassingly. This was in the 2000s. Oh, so send it the last time we played a Russian team. I thought it was CSK Moscow. I don't know, I had CSK Moscow in my head then. Well, I'll tell you what. Has all the makings of an interesting second half. 1-1 as it stands at half time. Bayern with their only opportunity, they scored it. Well, one of their only opportunities, scored it. Galatasaray have had opportunities galore. They've been all over Bayern, and they just haven't been able to finish their chances. The only goal so far for them was a Panenka penalty, which is something you don't see very often at all. I think for German teams playing against English teams is easier than Turkish or Russian because the top 4 German teams play like Premier League teams anyway. Yeah. So.
Very late in the season following the shock dismissal of Julian Nagelsmann, who went out of the Champions League and the Cup in Germany in the space of
Spot in my head. I've got a spot on my head for some reason.
in April.
It's bugging me.
They thought they could win a few trophies.
Up your nose, everyone,
That
jeez.
changed quite quickly. They played well. I thought they played well against Manchester City. Dismissed Neuer, missed the centre forward. Obviously now with Neuer back with Kane.
So Neuer is back in training. He'll probably feature on Saturday against SV Darmstadt. SV Darmstadt. Would like to see Man City play Leverkusen right now. Don't think Man City will have an easy game. They didn't have an easy game against Leipzig away, to be honest.
From all his teammates there.
Well done from Tete there. Galatasaray fans, some of them wearing half scarves as usual. Half and half scarves are probably the worst thing ever invented. Everyone hates them. Kick back into the defence then. But yeah, I told you. Good atmosphere from Galatasaray fans. Really good atmosphere. I haven't heard the Bayern fans once because you just cannot hear. You cannot hear anything other than their fans. It's so loud.
Sanchez.
You could shoot there, you know. That's blocked. Would you buy it? Would you buy a United Bayern one? Well, it would certainly suit me, wouldn't it? It'd certainly suit me. Go! Move! Play through. Nice. Here we go on the break. Keeper's not even in the goal. Sane is through. Oh, he's outwon it. Oh, you idiot. He's overwon it. He took a bad touch, went straight to the keeper. Oh. Yeah, it would probably suit me, that United Bayern one, wouldn't it? Probably couldn't afford one, it'd be expensive. In Germany, though, all you would hear is Dortmund fans if they played Galatasaray. But all you'll hear is the Bayern fans probably when they play in Germany. The home fans always have a better atmosphere than the away fans. It's always the case normally. Every time Bayern have the ball, the boos just ring out. Go on, Kane. Ball to left hand side. Sane. Come on. Overlap, Davies. You got an overlap, Davies. Nice. Go on, Ed. Oh my God, again. Oh, Sane. God's sake. Wear a Boris shirt with a United Bayern scarf would be perfect. That would look a bit wrong, I think, wouldn't it? Sane got the assist for the goal, and since then he's been poor. He's been overwon it all the time. Some of his passing's not been good enough. And some of his touches are, God. Some of the touches are like a bus. I don't know how Galatasaray are not leading this game, because Bayern do not deserve to be drawing this. It should be Galatasaray leading 100%. Been such a hard match. Going to enter added time in the moment, of course. Don't forget to get involved in the poll if you haven't already done so. And drop us a like on the stream. That would be great. Imagine if Galatasaray and Copenhagen go through instead of us and Man United. Probably be the biggest upset in the tournament. No, a mistake, and that could lead to a goal. Way! Icardi's missed another sitter. Why is he hugging the ref? He's missed another sitter. How has he missed that? He's trying to kick it round Kim Min-jae, it's wide. I would take a draw. I would at this rate. Nachspielzeit 1 Minuten. 1 minute of added time. Brought to you by Darryl Johnson. Yeah, Kane's headed it forward to no one. Come on, Kane, you've been... I wouldn't be surprised if Mattis Tell comes on for Kane. Because even when Kane's had the ball, he's done out. But then he's also had no service. Well, he's blown the whistle before the minute, but okay, that's half time then. And well, that'll probably be a relief for be a bit of a relief for Thomas Tuchel, I think, because we've been getting battered and bruised all first half. I mean, we scored with our first chance, and then from there it was just all pressure and pressure and pressure and pressure and pressure from Galatasaray, who have played really, really well, and I don't think it won't be too long, I think, until I don't think it'll be too long, because it won't be too long until Galatasaray do get a second goal. They should have had 2 or 3 goals in this game, but it's. Yeah, I think we can count ourselves lucky to be level. To be honest with you, but so far it's been very tough, very, very tough. Thankfully though, it's 1-1 at half time. It could so easily be 2 or 3-1 Galatasaray. But if we can come away with at least a point or the 3 points tonight, then you've got to take it. If you're buying at the moment, you've got to take a point from this, because we'll most likely beat them. We'll probably beat them at the Allianz Arena. Not many teams come to the Allianz Arena and get a win, especially in the group stage. Bayern never lose in the group stage when they're at home in the group stage, so it's going to be a tough second half for us. Yes, hello, it's going to be a tough second half for us, but I think, fingers crossed, we can get ourselves that second goal and get us back into the lead, because at the minute if we're not careful, we'll end up losing this game. Back for the second half very, very shortly. See you in a few minutes. welcome back. Time for the second half. And the players are coming back out for the second half then. Yep, did my usual. And welcome back. There you go. And if I've just blown the wax out of your lugs, tough tits. Just looked at the stats, Bayern have been battered. I told you Galatasaray are no mugs, especially in Turkey. They'll give Manchester United a buff game. That's all I will say. They're giving Bayern a tough game. Just finished having me Mackies now. Finished me Mackies. Come on, then. Today. Oh. Ah, false start. 1972 the last time these two met, apparently. Oh, a long time then. But this has been a tough match. We knew it would be. That's it. Thomas Tuchel will be looking for a response from his side in the second half, who were just totally battered in that first half. Despite going 1-0 up, we were battered from there. Batshuayi, the play, Coman. There's another 1-2 with Batshuayi. Here's Coman. Low cross into the centre to absolutely no one. Oh, that's a bad touch. Gone to Sane. Where? What? He's given a free kick to Galatasaray for that instead. He's getting fouled. Oh, he's given for handball. He's got fouled. There's nothing he can do about that. If his arms caught the ball when he's gone down on the floor, well, not much he can do about that. Ugh. And if you just joined us again for the second half, then welcome back. Time to see what happens in this second half. First 90 seconds and naffall's happened, so there you go. Galatasaray battered Bayern in that first half. We knew all along it was going to be a very difficult game. I knew Galatasaray would get themselves a goal. And I say, Sam Pinder said at the start, not easy to get. It's not easy to go to Turkey. He says never easy to go to Galatasaray Stadium. And that's why he went for 2-2 and I went for 2-1 Bayern, because I knew if we'd win, it wouldn't be a one-sided contest. It would be a very tight game. Really, Galatasaray should be battering Bayern. They could have been out of sight in that first half, but they just couldn't finish. Sane with the Bayern corner. Galatasaray fans just gee him. Just pretty geeing him every 5 seconds. And it's headed away. Matthijs de Ligt will let that go for Bayern 4. Come on. The Galatasaray ground's a little bit like the Johan Cruyff Arena in a way. It's a similar sort of layout, isn't it? That's why we have a cross to absolutely no one. That's going to be headed straight back to Muslera. There's no one in the penalty area for that cross. It's got out for Galatasaray 4. Oh! No, I was going to say it. It's definitely a 4 into Galatasaray. I don't know what the argument was all about. Get out! That's a free kick, thank you. Icardi just nudges him in the back. You're not allowed to do it. What colour is Icardi's hair? Is it yellow or bloody white? I can't tell what colour it is. Either way, it's terrible. Terrible colour. Yellowy, whitey. I don't know what colour it's meant to be. Looks yellowish, to be honest. Same colour as the card that he probably picks up after games. Sane left against... Can't remember what their 93 is. Oh, he's offside again. Watch the line. Look down the line, you idiot. No, he's not offside. He's not offside. I didn't look offside on that replay whatsoever. I don't know what the linesman was thinking. Didn't look offside. Kane's on. Oh, Coleman's gone for it instead. Please don't be in an offside position. Is Coleman into the centre? Sane. Oh, for goodness sake. Sane has missed that now. Since the goal, he's been poor. Oh. Have they given us the lineups of they? Oh, yeah, both. Vandenberg and Johnny Austin coming to start in 11. Tommy Smith, Marcus Falls both miss out due to injury. Latte Laff is ill, for goodness sake. Practically the similar team. Sam Greenwood getting a try up. I'll have to change that on the Going with predictions because I'm pretty sure I put Latte Laff to score. He's not going to be playing. Yeah, I did. I'll send this to Harvey. Can I change my goal score for Borough to Matty Crooks? I know Liam's not going to be here because I'm pretty sure he's put Matt Crooks. But there you go. Here's a Cardi. Speaking of lineups, have Manchester United announced their lineup yet? Because if they have some decent chances. Some decent shots from distance, I've got to say. Good side. Up the Borough, hello, Binal win. Well, I hope so. The way things are going, Galatasaray look like the only team winning this game. Just see if I can... If the Manchester United lineups... If the lineups for United exactly have been announced... There's the United lineup. Oh, didn't want to go on the United app. Didn't want to go on the United website, did I? Okay, I'll save that. And then I'll put that in a bit. Onana, Amrabat, Maguire. He got man of the match against Sheffield United. Bruno's captain. Rashford, Hoyland, Reguilon, Varane. Oh my god. Oh, well done, Kim. Varane, Delors, Anthony, McTominay. It's actually not a bad lineup. I've seen worse from United, so it's not a bad lineup. Copenhagen lineup then. FC Copenhagen. What's their start-up still in, as they'll call it? Grabara, Dix. Genuinely, that's his name. Dix. D-I-K-S. Vavro, Clayson, Diogo, Elyounoussi, Lavaga, Jalert, Ankerson, Ahoy, and Falk. Still not a bad lineup. Elyounoussi a decent. They've got a decent team. They've got a fairly tough team, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did get themselves a goal or something tonight. Fireworks outside my house. It's Copenhagen. Yes, but their official name is FC Copenhagen. Because, so everyone calls them FC Copenhagen, but that's the English way of saying it. But officially, their name is pronounced FC Copenhagen. FC Copenhagen, or something like that. Because it's Danish. They've got the Danish O. Koberhavn. That's how they pronounce it. FC Copenhagen. FC Copenhagen. I don't know exactly whether it's pronounced like that or something else. As far as I know, it's FC Copenhagen. But obviously we know there's FC Copenhagen, you know, but it's the same with Red Star Belgrade. We call them Red Star Belgrade, but UEFA called the official name is Crvena Zvezda. Or Crvena Zvezda, sorry. Because that's the Serbian name for them. Same as Bayern, everyone calls them Bayern Munich. But the official name for Bayern is FC Bayern München. Because Munich in Germany is München, not Munich. Don't ask. Coleman's gone for a shot. Oh. Score prediction, Boa. Tough one for Boa, but I still think Boa can get themselves a win. Substitution brought to you by Dowell Johnson for Galatasaray. Going off as number 20, Tete. Coming on number 10, Dries Mertens. I've gone for 1-0 Borough. I think bit like last season. There'll only really be one goal in it. And it'll probably go down to the final few minutes. Borough, in the game against Sunderland and the game against Birmingham, scored 89 minute goals. Scored a goal in the final minutes. Yeah, De Ligt didn't really have much choice. Going down there. Carrick to go if Borough don't go up. He'll stay until he gets told to go. I mean, we've got to stay. We've got to keep the faith for Carrick. I think we've got to sort of stick by him. Some of the inexperienced managers have turned out to do pretty well than some of the actual experienced managers. Looky there, looky. Well, Carrick's done all right, you know. I know they had a really poor start this season, but started to turn the corner. Once you can get that first, if you can get that first win, you can get some points under your belt, you'll start to climb up the table. RB Salzburg, against all the odds, have equalised to Inter Milan. And it's Gluck with the goal. There's a surprise for you. RB Salzburg level at Inter, which I don't think bodes well for my. I don't think that bodes well for. I don't think that bodes well for this, does it? No. They've got Inter and Bayern to win, you bugger. 18 shots they've had, and we've had 5 Bayern. Dear me. Bayern will probably find a way. Copenhagen were better than Bayern, and Bayern scored late on. Give Bayern the chance late on, and they'll probably score it. You only need one big opportunity to score, and it'll most likely be a goal. I think that might fill up. That might fill up me. Fill up me jug. It's nearly bigger than me head. Nearly bigger than me head. That is. I'll fill up. I don't know. I think it's like a beer glass, isn't it? Isn't it a Stein? Like a Stein or something. Well, it's from IKEA, but it doesn't say like made in Russia. Okay, it doesn't say what. It doesn't actually say what it is. But it's whatever it is. It's basically a massive glass. It's just sort of like a pint glass in a way. Oh, thought that was in. They've hit the side netting. They're getting closer. It's a good free kick in. Oh. It's a good header from Torreira. He's 19, that striker. Which striker? Which striker are you on about? Which striker are you on about? 19 shots to 5. Gee. How on earth are Bayern coming away with a point at the minute? I'm not going to lie, if Bayern get a point here, bloody take it. I mean, it's not good for me. Because I've got Bayern to win. The one who scored for Salzburg. Fair enough. I was going to say, I've not heard of him. I don't know what he's called. Glauke, something like that. I don't know how you pronounce him, actually. Glauke. I probably pronounced it totally. Probably ballsed up the pronunciation, but you know. There we go. Got my iron boo filled up again, so I'll have another drink in a few minutes. 30 minutes to go of this first game tonight in this double header. Manchester United coming up next against Copenhagen. Won't be easy. Once this game's finished, I'll be changing the thumbnail. Here they are. Icardi's in. Oh, he's tried to be clever. He's tried to backheel it. He shouldn't have done that because I think it was Kim knew what was coming anyway. Handball from Kane. Oh, God. Kane has had an awful game. Kane's having an awful game. I don't think it'll be long before the likes of Matis Tell, who always makes an impact. He's got one goal every 60 minutes or something like that on the stats, or every 40 minutes. I don't know what it is, but he's scoring goals for fun, Matis Tell, coming off the bench as well. So he's normally the man who gets the winner for Bayern. Could be the case tonight. That's a foul. Wait, that's 2 fouls. It was foul on Kingsley Coman. Let's have a look here. Gets the ball and comes in late and gets the top of his foot. Wow. Yeah, RIP to the Everton owner, by the way. Yeah, I was saying that at the start of the stream, obviously. Obviously, very sad news about Bill Kenwright, obviously. And then also, I mentioned prior to the stream as well, about the man, the myth, the legend, Sir Bobby Charlton, who will no doubt be having a minute's applause or minute's silence or whatever, or a period of silence before the match tonight anyway. So yeah, very sad news indeed. Come on. Sonny. Oh, wasn't a bad shot actually. Good save by the keeper. Was Lerner. Carrying on. Oh, keep hold of the ball. Needs a statue outside of Old Trafford. I'm pretty sure he already has a statue. I think he's on. He has a statue anyway. Well, he does have a statue, but it's like 3 statues like next to each other on one. So all 3 statues like together. I think it's to represent the Busby Babes, if anything. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know he does have I know he has got a statue outside Old Trafford. And also, if you remember, you know the smaller stand of Old Trafford that the players sit in. You know where the dugouts are. That's the Sir Bobby Charlton stand. The big stand opposite that's got Manchester United in the seats. That's the Sir Alex Ferguson stand. And then you've got the Stretford end behind the goal. And then behind the other goal is what used to be called the scoreboard stand, apparently, or something like that. Because that's where the scoreboard was originally. And obviously they put scoreboards around different parts of the stadium now. But the north stand, as people know it, and where the away fans are, that's what was called the scoreboard stand, apparently, back in the day. I only know because I had a tour around Old Trafford before, and yeah, it was quite interesting. Oh, I didn't close the poll, did I? He tried to go for the volley, didn't he, Mertens? I'll just end the poll. 20% go for a draw, 80% for a Bayern win. I think 80% are going to be incorrect. Way, YouTube knows how to do maths. About time. 80 and 20. It's actually come up with 100% this time. Not 99 like it used to. Nice one. We'll also do another poll. Actually, I'll start the next poll now, actually, for the United game, because we'll be doing the United game straight after this anyway. Start a poll.
Deflection on the cross.
Corner. Good spelling.
This is a welcome spell for Bayern down the other end. They're probably tired, Galatasaray. They've invested so much in the game.
There you go. I've started a new poll, everyone, so you can get involved in that poll. And that's for the Manchester United game tonight. 80% have gone for a Bayern win, 20% have gone for a draw. 20% are going to be right at the minute, unless Bayern can get themselves another goal. If Bayern were to get a second goal, this would be massive, because it's a game that Bayern have been battered and bruised in, and should not, and really be undeserved if we did score. What a lousy corner by Joshua. Come on. It's fair to say, I mean, Liam said he's got Kimmich, who did he have, sorry? Yeah, it was. I don't know why I say Kimmich. I used to call him Kimmich, but it's Kimmich. Liam said before he had Kimmich, Sane, and I think Harry Kane in his Champions League fantasy. Well, Sane will be getting points, but Kane will get naff all because he's done out. He's had a poor game, but he's also been well marked by the defence. He's got nowhere. And then also Sane will get a few points, but Kimmich is done out. Been poor. That was a foul on Saha from Fonzie Davies. Fonzie Davies versus Saha is a very interesting battle, isn't it? Two very pacey players going head to head. Surprised Bayern haven't made any subs. We've played 67 minutes and there's no subs. That's the only thing we've seen of Bayern in the second half. Up your nose, everyone. Good try. I thought it was a corner and it was a goal kick. Lovely.
Mertens, of course, a player whose reputation is as golden as his haircut.
Special occasion for Rasmus Højlund tonight. Inter Milan 2, RB Salzburg 1, and it's a penalty from Hakan Çalhanoğlu, who I'm sure will be pretty impressed by this current score. Galatasaray drawing against Bayern, obviously being a Turkish international himself. Should be a bit impressed tonight. Listen to the boos. It's unbelievable, the boos. It's unbelievable how loud the boos are. The minute Bayern have the ball, it's just boo, 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 boo. It's like a bunch of ghosts. Boo-hoo. Yeah. Come on in. Oh. Oh. Well done. Coming. Back in. Back in. Back in. See ya. Oh, what a terrible cross. Like, all that work, getting past the defender, and then the cross is woeful. Oh, my God. Got to be better than that. what I will say, play like this against SV Darmstadt, and bloody hell, Darmstadt will probably win. Because Werder Bremen played terribly against them and got beat 4-2. You know, play bad against Darmstadt and we'll get beat. I mean, it is at the Allianz, so I can't see it happening, but you never know, stranger things have happened in the Bundesliga. We're now in the good minute, ladies and gentlemen, the 69th minute. That's ours. Right, take your time. Seems like we're just playing for a point. Like, I mean, I would take a point, but get Matty's Tell on, get a bit more pace in the team, and you give him a chance and he'll probably score. I tell you what, if Bayern did go on and win this game in the end, if Bayern were to score a second goal and win the game, it would be the most undeserved win the Bayern have had, because they've been battered and bruised all game. It's been all Galatasaray. Just as I say that, almost. Go on, Kingsley. Oh, fate. God. Done nout in this second half. Right, come on. It's sloppy. Bit sloppy from Bayern with regards to moving the ball. Poor passing tonight. Some of the passes have been awful. Corner then. And this is for Kimmich to swing in. Please don't swing it straight into the first defender. Come on, let's have a decent set piece. That's not bad. Still in there, Kane. Blocked. Oh, he's given ball again. No, don't get me wrong. Nah. Don't get me wrong, it hits his arm. Fair enough, but what's he meant to do? He's got his arm like that. Like down his, like by his side. His arm's like that. His arm opens up as he jumps. And the ball hits the back of it. It hits one of the Galatasaray heads and then hits his arm. What are you meant to do about that? You're not going to jump with your arm. You're not going to jump with your arms up your arse. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to jump like this. You know, you're not going to jump with your arms down by his arse. You're going to have your arms up, aren't you? You know, because you're jumping up, trying to lift yourself up. You know, what do you expect him to do? What do you want him to do? Stick his arms up his arse? That's not going to be able to happen, is it? Oh, here we go. Oh, he's cocked that up totally, hasn't he? What a sad shame. What a ball. That's a great ball. Michel Dazzer then. On too much. Too indecisive. Pass the ball. Pass the ball around properly, yeah. Too slow. We look tired. We really look tired tonight. We played Mainz on Saturday night. You've had plenty of time to rest and get prepared for this game. Go on, shoot. Oh, Kane! Yeah! Get in! Get in! Get in! Harry Kane scores 2-1. That's so undeserved. But we have been better the last couple of minutes, but we haven't deserved that at all. Harry Kane, get in!
On the edge of the box or in the box. That's the one time they've actually played it into him. Otherwise they've been
The first bit of service he gets and he scores as well. Come on! Let's have a look. It's
really good from Mazraoui. We'll see
And it's a Musiala assist. He just plays it to Kane. Couldn't get the shot off originally, could he? But then he ends up... he tries to backheel it. It's blocked by the defender, falls straight back to him. He couldn't really miss from there, could he? Get in. Oh, yes. Oh, God. They've done well defensively as well, Galatasaray. In der 74. Spielminute Tor für die Gäste bei München. Torschütze Nummer 9, Harry Kane. Das ist jetzt 0-2. Goal for Bayern Munich scored in the 74th minute by number 9, Harry Kane. It's now Galatasaray 1, Bayern Munich 2. Yes. Okay. And we have some substitutions, ladies and gentlemen. Got a few subs, ladies and gentlemen, to tell you about in a minute. Once I can just find out who's gone off. Okie dokie. Right, got substitutions for you all now. 2-1 Bayern. Off we go again. Double substitution brought to you by Darryl Johnson. Going off for Galatasaray is number 14, Wilfried Zaha, and number 7, Kerem Aktürkoğlu. And coming on the field, number 53, Barış Alper Yilmaz. And also number 22, Hakim Ziyech. And another substitution made by Galatasaray and leaving the field is number 88, Kazim Khan Karatas, and he's been replaced by number 3, Angelino. I got that in the end. Could have told me about that other change a bit earlier, guys. FC Bayern München. Oh, that's brilliant. Because I had Bayern and Inter to win, and they're both winning. FC Bayern München. I had Inter and Bayern to win. Lovely jubbly. Good start as it stands. Oh, that's bad news for them. This is a 3v5. Surely this is 3-1 for Bayern. Yeah! Ugh.
Made a mess of it with Davies. It's got to go back across goal. Kane was there for a tap in. That would have finished off the job. Before, just the wrong decision.
40 scored he hit the side netting.
Boy goes the other way for Galatasaray.
Get out!
Twice over. Gets it to Mertens in the box. So good with the ball on his feet.
Jesus. Yes, friend. Hello, Nicola. Thanks very much for that indeed. That's marvellous. Thank you very much. That's lovely. Cheers for that.
Different tone in the crowd reception now. They're so frustrated that Bayern have found a way to get the ball in the net in the other end. They've seen so much good play from their own team.
I'll tell you what, we've been lucky in this game. We haven't deserved to win this whatsoever. In der 78. Spielminute Spielwechsel bei den FC Bayern München für die Nummer 40 Nuasa Matswari. Und die neue Spieler ist die Nummer 20 Bunasar. Substitution for Bayern Munich going off is number 40 Nusa Matswari. Coming on the field is number 20 Bunasar. Come on, come on, come on. Into the centre. Oh, that's handball! That's handball, ref. If that's Kane, you'd give it against him, wouldn't you? You tosser. That's handball. That's clearly handball. You cannot not give a pen for that. Show me the replay, right? Show me the replay, because I'm convinced I am convinced that he handled it on the floor. If VAR checks this, it's a pen, surely. Saw Leanne singing on Sunday. She was great. Yeah, she does it. She does it quite a bit. She enjoyed it apparently. Yeah. Yes, Musiala, shoot. Yes, get in. 3-1. Good night. Thank you very much. There we go. Oh yes, Musiala, easy as you like. 3-1 and goodbye. Come on.
Brilliant finish from Musiala. But again, this comes from composed possession.
79 Minuten Tor für die Gäste bei München. Es ist jetzt 1:3. Torschütze Nummer 42. Jamal Musiala. Goal for Bayern Munich scored in the 79th minute by number 42, Jamal Musiala. It's now Galatasaray 1, Bayern Munich 3. Woohoo! Lovely. Your German is great. Well, I do try. 91 Tonga and Ndombele. Didn't even send me a link. Did I not send you the link? Oh, sorry. Never mind. 3-1. 1:3. Ugh. We needed that. We badly needed that. We've been under the cosh for most of the game. But that's a sucker punch for Galatasaray. On top for most of the match. All of a sudden, 2 goals in the space of 5 minutes. Good night. That's game over. Substitution made by Galatasaray, brought to you by Dowell Johnson. Leaving the field, number 23, Kaan Ayhan. And he's been replaced by number 91, Tanguy Ndombele. Your poll needs to be fixed. No, it doesn't, because I already closed the buy-in poll. Buy-in was 80% buy-in, 20% draw, nothing for Galatasaray, even though Galatasaray were crapping all over them. But United are playing afterwards. That's why I've done the poll now. Didn't even send. If we don't score again or concede, I would look like a genius. Bayern got revenge for you when they beat United at Old Trafford. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Bayern are cruising now. This is for 4-1. That's a pen. That's a pen. Don't give a pen for that. Noling in a confusing poll. Yeah, you'll be confused when Borough beat you tonight, hopefully. 3-1 into as well, and that's Lautaro Martinez. So goodbye to Salzburg. 3-1 there, and that's too early payout to me. Lovely jubbly. I wondered. Oh, he's bringing on 2 strikers. Interesting. 82 Minuten Doppelwäsche beim den FC Bayern. Howie again. Yes, I'm doing the United game after. Video number 9, Harry Kane. Undi nummer 11, Kingsley Coman. Neuspielers. Die Nummer 13, Erik Maxim Choupo-Moting. Und die Nummer 39, Mathis Tell. Double stop for Bayern Munich. After a bit of confusion. Leaving the field, number 9, Harry Kane, and number 11, Kingsley Coman. And coming on the field, number 39, Mathis Tell. And also coming on is number 13, Erik Maxim Choupo-Moting. Bit of confusion there. Harry Kane didn't know he was going off. Don't know what took so long there. Oh, what a shame. Inter's goal got disallowed for offside by VAR. What a shame. Yeah, doing the United game straight after, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. Stay on this stream because United game's coming in a couple of minutes after this game. Can always count on the red machine? Tell me about it. Hello, Josh Croft's boyfriend, girlfriend, Olivia S. Huh? Boyfriend, girlfriend, Olivia S. Okay. This is a Champions League winning performance. We ain't been at our best. We've won 3-1. Well, this is the thing, and I was trying to say, Galatasaray have suffered the sucker punch, really. Like, and I had a feeling this might happen. I had a feeling this could happen to Bayern actually against Mainz. You know, well, Bayern were 2-1 up, and they were sort of dominating the game. They were the better side, but you can dominate a game, not score, and then concede from one opportunity. The goals we've scored, I mean, Kane's was jammy, but the other than that, the other 2 goals have been well taken. 3 different goal scorers as well. Kane's got himself a goal. Sané's got I think 2 assists maybe. Coleman got a goal. Kane's got a goal. Musiala's got a goal. And I don't know whether, am I right in thinking Sané has got 2 assists? I think he has got 2 assists, but I'm not 100% sure actually. No, so Musiala's got a goal and an assist. Kane's got a goal and an assist. And Coleman has a goal and Sané's got an assist. Whilst Icardi got himself a Panenka. I mean, you're not going to see any cooler penalties than that. Just chips it straight down the middle. Olvais dives to his right. And Icardi just goes, boing, chips it up into the centre. It's cool as you like. I like seeing penalties like that. You like seeing cheeky penalties. You know, they're very rare, to be honest. You don't see many of them. Out. Well, I thought Bayern would win. I thought it would be close. I didn't expect us to be winning 3-1. I've got to say. So I don't think anyone's got the predictions right, because everyone had 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 2-2. And obviously I went 2-1, so I don't think anyone's got the predictions right for that. You can put your predictions in for Manchester United's game, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to. We did have... didn't someone put their prediction? Didn't someone put a United prediction? Or was I reading the wrong team? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, it was 2-0 Borough, Sam McNeil. I know I saw 2-0 somewhere. Double up your nose this evening then. Aye, up your nose. Done a few up your noses tonight. Mm-hmm.
So influential in the game. It's only forecast though, to a degree they ran out of gas in the second half, didn't they? Galatasaray.
Is there any... Sorry, it'll look like I'm a lot bigger. It's because I'm just lying back a little bit. Any players I need to switch? I didn't put anyone in there. I tell you what, I can't lie, we haven't deserved to win tonight. Bayern do not deserve to win this match. They've been very, very fortunate this evening. 30 minutes to go until Manchester United play tonight against FC Copenhagen, or FC Copenhagen, as everyone knows, obviously. I am just going to change. I'm going to change the lineups. I'm going to change the lineup screen. Obviously, I'm going to change the lineup screen now. Because even if there is any subs, it won't really make any difference. I don't think there'll be many more subs. I think there'll only be probably maybe 1 or 2 subs made now between now and the end of the game. There's only 2 minutes left anyway, so I'm going to quickly change the lineup screen. Give it a then. Bye-bye. And I shall change that to Copenhagen. Or will if I can find the lineup. Come on, where is it? There we go. Oops. Yeah, I'll have to... I'll have to switch things around, obviously. And then obviously that's United's lineup, which I'll move that across. Copenhagen's is there as well. So there we go. Just rename these and then I'll go back onto the main screen. Those are the lineup then, gentlemen, by the way.
Seen a few of them from him over the last few years, haven't we?
Just check those screens are right. Start 11. Startup still in. That's Danish. I've got the. I decided to be a smart ass. I've put all the all the screens I've got for Copenhagen. I've put their words into the Danish. No, which is on red button. We can never access the red button, mate. That's why I don't do the red button games. Carrying on with the stream, starting a new one. No, we're carrying on, mate. I'll be switching the thumbnail and everything around anyway. Why do you do Copenhagen's in Danish? Because we're a Danish club. Startup still in is... I use Google Translate, so whether it's correct, I don't know. I might as well change... didn't I add... no, never mind. United will win 4-1, 2-0 United meet 3-0, 2-0, 4-1, 3-1. I reckon 2-1. If we win, it's gonna. If United win, it'll be probably by 1 goal. I would say. Nachspielzeit, 5 Minuten. 5 Minuten. There'll be a minimum of 5 minutes of added time. 5 minutes of added time. Brought to you by Double Johnson. What a ball that is! The win. Oh, Yilmaz has got a corner. The last touch came off San. He couldn't keep up with it. As soon as this match finishes, I'll go onto the Bobby Charlton screen and I'll change the title and thumbnail and all that jazz. And all that jazz. I'm gonna. Sorry. Thanks those that have joined us so far tonight. Obviously, we've got United coming up next. Cabal. Mattis. Wouldn't surprise me if Mattis Tell actually scored. Like I say, he's a sort of player that comes on and actually does make an actual impact. Well, he's going to be taking the corner, by the looks of it. Kimmich hasn't had the best of games. Sané's got himself an assist, but not all else, really. If Tell had scored there, that would have been a Sané assist. And Kane's got himself a goal and an assist tonight, so not a bad night for you, Liam. Kane getting points, Sané getting points for the assist, and Kimmich probably. Oh, right. I don't know what happened there. Seem to have had a technical glitch there for a minute. I don't know why I did that. Hasn't done that for a bit. We just seem to have a bit of a technical glitch there. Seem to have stream just froze there for a minute there. Apologies about that. We are back. I don't know what on earth happened. But oh well. Anyways. Yes, going to be switching over to switching the thumbnails over in a moment to Manchester United. Minute to go. I've added time now. Update me. Oh God, come on, Whiff. That's a yellow card, is it? Oh. Oh, yellow card for Davies, yeah. That was a blatant yellow card.
Davies picks up yellow. That one, please. Tuchel over match.
No, it's not great yellow. Just keep your discipline now. You're almost at the end of the game now. Be the last opportunity for them to score, and they have. Galatasaray have scored, and it's offside. Okay, what a sad shame. Offside. Oh look, it's Egg that's giving it as offside. Let's have a look at. No, yeah, three of them are offside. There's three of them offside. Yeah, it's a good spot from the line-up. Nice one, Egg. That should do it. 23 points for Bayern then. Bad looks of it. Why is VAR checking it? It is offside. Yeah! Tell you what though, that was a good game. Very good game. I thought probably a little bit harsh that result on Galatasaray. I thought Galatasaray deserved definitely a lot more than a 3-1 defeat. They probably deserved to score at least 2 or 3 of their own next. They played really, really well. So a bit of a harsh result, I think, for Galatasaray. But at the end of the day, it's the goals that do the talking. The scoreline reads 3-1 Bayern, and it's ended like that. 3 points for the mighty FCB, and happy days. Right, let's switch the scoreboard around now to United v Copenhagen, and we set the score back to 0-0, and then we'll put the scoreboard up. Oh, there you go. Didn't want to reset it first. Right, that's that done. Happy days. So 3 points for the mighty FCB, and we carry on now on to Manchester United versus Copenhagen. Big up, cheers. FC. Yeah, decent game actually. I thought Galatasaray played really well. They were very, very good. They were a tough team. Very tough team to come up against, especially away from home. We knew it was going to be difficult, but we just about managed to hang in there and get ourselves the 3 points there. So that was a great result in the end. And there we go. I'll do, and let's have a look. United take on Copenhagen in the Champions League. No, you don't. Go, that'll do me. Change the thumbnail to the United one, which I'm not gonna lie, it's not one of my best thumbnails. I've done much better thumbnails before, but this is not one of my best United thumbnails at all. Struggled to find any decent photos of players, to be honest. Stream location, the United Kingdom. I don't put the stream location in when I'm doing Bayern normally. So there we go, just do that. That should update now. Let me just change these goal screens. This is going to be fun. This is going to be the fun part now, changing these goals. United. Just change all these screens. If you have just tuned in welcome to the stream, I'm going to change strip in a moment. Because it's United against Copenhagen. And yeah, we get to talk about Copenhagen now after watching Bayern beat Galatasaray in a very tough game. That was a difficult match. for United tonight, but came away with the 3 points in the end. So happy days, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's do that. Add that in and add that in. And yeah, I've got their lineup screens, haven't I? There we go. So all sorted, and we're all ready to continue with the stream. But before we do anything, starting off tonight's Manchester United watch along with a period of silence for the moment to remember the legend, the legendary Sir Bobby Charlton. And thank you everyone who did join in with that, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, prior to today's game, of course, we did hear, sadly, the passing of the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton, a man who was Manchester United through and through, and was also one of the survivors of the Munich air disaster, where he sadly lost 23 members of the Busby Babes. He played over 600 games for Manchester United, scoring I think over 200 odd goals. Described as one of the best hitters of a football. Sadly, the legend himself is no longer with us. Obviously, tonight's game at Old Trafford's going to be a bit of a sad affair. There'll be a few sad faces tonight at Old Trafford, but I think United will want to get themselves a win tonight in memory of him. It is the first home game, of course, since the passing of the legend himself. And also, just like to say as well, on behalf of Dazzer's Football Stand, our thoughts and prayers are with everyone at United, of course, and of course the family affected by the sad news of this passing. And also, just before tonight's game, sad news was released earlier on that Bill Kenwright, the man that was Everton through and through, the Everton chairman, of course, as well, who saw Everton get to a cup final as well, is sadly no longer with us. He passed away sadly tonight, just as we were about to start tonight's stream. And of course, all our thoughts and prayers are with everyone at Everton FC, and also our thoughts and prayers are with the family and the relatives affected by the sad news. Good evening and welcome along to Dazzer's Football Stand. If you've just tuned in, thanks very much for joining. If you're still in the stream after that buying game, thanks for sticking by. It is Manchester United as they take on FC Copenhagen tonight in the UEFA Champions League. And it's a big game already for United, because this is the two teams that have been put in this position because of recent results. In the competition. United lost to Galatasaray and Bayern, and Galatasaray just got beat 3-1 by FC Bayern in the end, but they put in a really good performance, I've got to say. And as for Copenhagen, got a decent draw with Galatasaray actually, but ended up losing against lost against FC Bayern late on. So it is all to play for tonight. A win for United takes them above Copenhagen into the Europa League spot, but a win for Copenhagen sees them go level with Galatasaray and potentially into the top 2 of the group stage. It's a game that Manchester United have to win. It's a must-win game at the moment for Manchester United. So can they get a result tonight? Well, we'll see what happens. Couldn't find any. I was struggling to find a good photo of anyone, to be honest, Liam. So gonna have to make do what I've managed to just about get together. Anyways, thanks very much everyone for tuning in today. No, not Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Bill. Bill Gates, obviously, for the former ball player, obviously. And then also we've got Bill Kenwright, who also passed away. He passed away yesterday, I think it was, because I actually saw the news come through and actually announced it on CVFM. Well, I can't access the red button, so what can I do about it? Not really. So game kicks off at 8 o'clock for Manchester United. We'll have a look at the starting lineups in a moment. But first of all, get your predictions in for this game. No one got the predictions right for Bayern. Don't forget you can get your predictions in, of course, before the first 5 minutes of the game. We've had Manchester United 3-0 from Nicola. And also thanks so much for the £5 as well. I don't know if I said it or not. I think I did actually. I don't know now. 2-0 United from Liam Martin. 4-1 from the Italian Bayern fan. Dankeschön. 3-0 Bayern from Harry Doherty. 2-1 United from Sam Pinder. 3-1 Borough is what Sam Pinder's also saying. Well, I hope so. What else have we got here? We've also got 2-1 Manchester United, and that's from from Scotty B. 3-0 Bayern, you mean United? Sorry, 3-0 United, I beg your pardon. Have you finalised the details of your second channel? Out and about with Daz was a good idea. No, I'm not doing that, thank you. Going to give you updates obviously on goals that they fly in and around the grounds in the Championship, of course. Millwall have just taken an early lead against Blackburn Rovers. And don't forget there's other games taking place tonight. Cardiff are leading. They've just scored. They're leading against Huddersfield Town away from home. So that's 1-0 there at the John Smith Stadium, is what I like to call it, the John Smith Stadium. Don't forget other games taking place tonight in the Champions League, of course. We've got Benfica Real Sociedad, Braga Real Madrid, Lyon versus PSV, Union taking on Napoli, Sevilla taking on Arsenal as well, and also United taking on Copenhagen. Inter Milan beat Salzburg by 2-1. In the Championship, of course, Borough versus Norwich is 0-0. Cardiff winning 1-0 against Huddersfield away. Millwall leading by 1-0 against Blackburn. 0-0 between Swansea and Watford. And then the 8 o'clock kickoffs, West Brom v QPR and Leicester versus Sunderland. So, got a lot of football to get through tonight. Let's see what happens tonight then. No, Scotty, no. Norwich 2, Middlesbrough 2. Fair enough. Right. Got me iron brew out ready, of course. And up your nose. Cheers. Right then, where were we? Let's have a look. Where's the Paddy tonight? You mean Daddy? He's downstairs as far as I know. He's probably downstairs watching the TV. Or trying to access the Borough game, but he'd have a job, because we never manage it. By the way, if I wasn't doing this, I will say, by the way, if I wasn't streaming the Champions League, or if I wasn't doing the stream tonight, I would have actually probably been at Mask. But there you go. Old Trafford is there, ready and waiting. And there's actually a banner for Bobby Charlton in one of the, I think that's the Alex Ferguson stand, actually. Sir Bobby, born in Ashington, made in Manchester. So this will be an interesting game. We'll see what happens tonight. Anyways, let's carry on. So the players will come out in a moment. Let's have a look at the two teams then. So looks of it is going to be Onana obviously in goal. Maguire is going to be alongside Rafael Varane. So it's going to be Varane and Maguire in defence. Reguilon is going to be playing fullback along with Diogo Dalot. McTominay should be playing CDM alongside Amrabat. Bruno centre attack in mid, I would assume, with Rashford and Anthony either side. And then, of course, up front will be the man who's been scoring goals in the Champions League for United, but hasn't scored in the Prem yet. Will be, of course, excuse me. And it should be the sorry, as I was saying, it should be obviously Højlund up front. Copenhagen, Grabara in goal, Dix, Vavro, Kleisen, Diogo, Elyanusi, Laraga, Jalert, Ankerson, Achuri and Falk. So not a bad lineup for them. To be honest with you, it's not too bad a lineup. And I will just let you know, by the way, that the number 2, that is actually his name, and it is pronounced as that. So before anyone says, "Oh, you said a bad word," well, I'm afraid that is his actual name. I can't really do anything if that's his name. So there you go. Time to find out what happens tonight. And the goalkeeper looks like the Phantom of the Opera. If you're looking at the game on, if you're watching the game on TNT Sports, by the way, the goalkeeper looks like the Phantom of the Opera with that blue face mask on. I know, obviously, he wears it every game, I think. I know it's obviously a protective mask, but he looks like the Phantom of the Opera. You know, he genuinely does look like it. So there you go. Carrying on. United taking on FC Copenhagen. I don't know who the referee is. They should play Fuchs as the other fullbacks. Oh, tell me. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be very interesting, I have to say. Get involved in the poll, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and the players are going to get ready to come out onto the Old Trafford field. This is the UEFA Champions League. Please welcome onto the pitch at Old Trafford the visitors, FC Copenhagen and Manchester United. Come on, boys. Off we go then. Here we go. The referee tonight is also from Italy. It's Guida. Guida, I don't know how you pronounce the name. Who is this? Marco Guida. I've never heard of that name. He's Italian. He's from Pompeii. Ayo. Yeah, sorry, that's the that's the song by Bastille. There's the Copenhagen fans waving their scarves in the air. I'll just give you one through of the benches as well for United. Bayende on the bench, and Christian Eriksen also on the bench with Johnny Evans, Garnacho, Tom Heaton, Victor Lindelof, Anthony Martial, Hannibal Mejbri, Mason Mount, and Facundo Pellistri. And for Copenhagen, Babacar on the bench, Bargi, Boylerson, Differ, Oscar Højlund I think he might be a brother of... I think he might be the brother of Rasmus, to be honest. I don't know. And also on the bench is David Jokalava. And also on the bench for Copenhagen is Jordan Larsson, the son of the former United player Larsson. Also is Valdemar Lund, Ori Oskarsson, Theo Sander, Christian Sorensen, and Matteo Tanlongo. We'll have a look at the starting lineups for you now in a second. This is the UEFA Champions League. This is Old Trafford. This is Manchester United versus FC Copenhagen. Let's have a look at the two starting teams. FC Copenhagen start uppstillingen. Starting 11 for FC Copenhagen. In goal. In goal is number 1, Grabara. Number 2, Kevin Dix. Number 3 is Denis Vavro. Number 7 is Victor Claesson. Number 9, Diogo Goncalves. Number 10, Mohamed El-Yanoussi. Number 12 is Lucas Lavaga. Number 19 is Elias Gellert. Number 22 is Peter Ankerson. Number 30 is Elias Achori. And number 33 is Rasmus Falk. Before we do Manchester United's starting lineup. Please join us. Please join us in a minute's applause to remember the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton. Oh, wrong player. Wrong one. Bobby Charlton. One Bobby Charlton. There's only one Bobby Charlton. One Bobby Charlton. There's only one Bobby Charlton. One Bobby Charlton. There's only one Bobby Charlton. Here we go. Erik Ten Hag. Erik Ten Hag is bringing on a wreath, which he will put on the field in memory of the man himself, Sir Bobby Charlton. Yeah, sorry, that bagpipe is doing me head in, I'm afraid. That bagpipe's doing me head in. I can't listen to that, I'm afraid. So, match will get underway very, very soon. Let's have a look at the Manchester United starting 11. In goal, number 24, Andre Onana. Number 4, Amrabat. Number 5, Harry Maguire. Number 8, the captain, Bruno Fernandes. Number 10, Marcus Rashford. Number 11, Rasmus Højlund. Number 15, Sergio Reguilon. Number 19, Rafael Varane. 20, Diogo Dalot. 21, Anthony. And 39, Scott McTominay. Right, they're finished. There's the wreath. The wreath has been laid into the middle of the field. We're now going to have a silence to remember Sir Bobby Charlton.
For everything that's good in this wonderful
It was only a period of silence, not a minute silence. Well done to Erik ten Hag, by the way, as well. Carrying that wreath onto the field and placing it in the centre in memory of the man himself, Sir Bobby Charlton. There's only one Bobby Charlton. One Bobby Charlton. There's only one Bobby Charlton. Here we go. Pre-match. The pre-match has been, well, all the pre-match. The silence and the applause is finished. Oh. Another false start. Everything all done. Brilliantly observed silence as well. And Manchester United versus Copenhagen is now finally underway. Following that moving tribute to the one and only Sir Bobby Charlton, United get the game underway. I'm going to put the photo. I'm going to have the photo of Bobby on the screen. There you go. What a legend of the game he was. Oops. Let's move this camera down a little bit. With a knick-knack, paddy whack, give a dog a bone, why don't City bog off home? What I will say is I hate the fact that City fans were taking the pee out of it. Awful. There you go. The legendary Sir Bobby Charlton watches the game from the heavens. Lord rest his soul. What a man. I was saying what a gentleman, but what a man. Sadly, never had the opportunity of meeting him. But so many fans that have had the opportunity of meeting him. Loads of tributes from the players as well, and the fans. It's been woof. Achuri's just gone for a shot from miles out, which was saved by Onana. Wasn't a bad attempt actually, was it? Achuri's City, but no one's closing down. It's all the room, all space in the world. I mean, it's gone wide anyway. It's gone miles wide anyway. I don't know why. He didn't really need to save that. He didn't take any chances, but it was never going to go on target. It's always going wide. Early corner for Copenhagen then. Swung into the penalty area. Say Copenhagen will come at us. They got nothing to lose really. Coming at Old Trafford. They'll come without any fear. They'll play with no fear. They'll go at United. Wouldn't shock me if they got a result as well tonight, but you never know. And there's their manager, Jakob Nistrup, the manager of FC Copenhagen. Looks a little bit like Chris Dobey, the darts player, to be honest with you. The match stays 0-0 for Borough. I think we'll fancy ourselves to get a win in the end. Oh, right. Oh! Highland was closing the keeper down there and almost got it. The only English team that Copenhagen have beaten is Manchester United. Not the sort of thing you want to hear when you're up against a team that will come with no fear and will go at us. Like, it's not a good idea to really have that in your mind when you're playing against these. Keeping you up to date with all the goals as they fly in tonight. So far, not much in the way of goals. 1-0 to Millwall at the minute. 2-0 to Cardiff at Huddersfield. And that's all there is goals-wise at the moment. So, 3 points for Bayern. 3 points for Inter Milan. And let's see which teams get 3 points tonight. Go about with the goalkeepers. I'm going to call him the Phantom of the Opera. So he takes his time to release that. I'm not going to lie. If he hits that any later, Hoyland's kicking that in the net. Hoyland's kicking that in the net if he's sliding that into the net if the keeper didn't release it any sooner. Sorry, released it very late. Go on. Amrabat. Oh. Well done, Amrabat. Good defending. Oh no. I was going to say well done, Maguire, and he's ended up losing the ball. Oh, that's a good cross. They've hit the post already. The follow-up. They can't get the shot off. There's the follow-up. Oh. El Yanusi with the shot blocked. Corner. I think it was Diogo Goncalves with the original shot. And it hit the post. Well, it's a brilliant shot. Yeah, it's played down there. Played down the right. It's a great ball. And it's the first time shot and first time shot, he's tried to place it and it's hit the post, and then the follow-up in the end gets blocked and goes off a corner. Oh, God. Told you, Copenhagen are coming at us. That was another corner then. Good start for Copenhagen, though. But we knew, I said this wouldn't be straightforward. Nothing's ever straightforward with United. Go on, put the keeper under pressure, Ireland. Oh. Mate, Hoyland's he just slipped over. No, it was Anthony, sorry, with the closing down. I saw the one on the back of the shirt. I couldn't work out who it was there. 6 minutes in. Blackburn the level against Millwall. 1-1. Keeping you up to date with all the goals tonight as well. Doing a few things at once. Keeping an eye on the live chat. Keeping an eye on the goals that are going. And then keeping an eye on the game. So, while sorting out all the subs and all that jazz as well. So, there's a lot of multitasking involved when when you're doing streams. I'll just delete that screen because I don't need that anymore. They're not a bad side, Copenhagen. I mean, they gave Bayern a really, really good game. They were 1-0 up against Bayern, and Bayern somehow managed to find a way to win. 6-time champions, though. You'd expect them to get something. And it was Rankin Costello who with the goal for Blackburn Rovers. I tried to properly pronounce the R. Difficult to do it, though. But it was Costello. Rankin Costello with a goal for... Sounds terrible. Rankin Costello with the goal for Blackburn Rovers. He looks like Chris Dobey, that manager. I know, it's sad. It's sad, isn't it? See if we can do anything going forward, because at the minute we're on the back foot. On the back foot so far all game. 8 minutes in, we've been on the back foot for most of this game so far. As my clock is behind. Oh, it stopped. Oh, for goodness sake.
The United team have won their last 2 matches, albeit unconvincingly against Brentford.
Never mind, I don't know why that's happened.
This will focus on the character. The realists may well centre on the frailty. And of course, they also led twice here against Galatasaray on match day 2 before eventually losing.
Don't know why that's happened actually, but never mind.
They've got no bounce ball into Amrabat. Look how Klassen just drops in next to Amrabat. The two players are inverted. See the cam. That's a great pass.
Good pass. Really good pass. Here's McTominay. He's on 3 goals in 2 at the minute. Rashford. Oh.
United. He's suspended after being sent off here on match day 2.
Oh, I tried it. It didn't make any difference. That. Watching United, but keeping an eye on the scores. Aren't we all? Reguilon's back into the team tonight as well. That's good news for us. Getting any comments in? Really poor start from United though. Been getting pushed back all the time. Been on the back foot for most of this game so far. 10 minutes in, dear me, what a poor first 10 minutes. Oh, good. Leicester City 1, Sunderland 0. What a sad shame. Gutted about that, not. Means if we win tonight, we'll go ahead of Sunderland. Good. Oh, come on. Got to do better than that with the ball. Rashford. With obstruction!
Lucas Meyer stood his ground, and the referee from Italy saw nothing wrong with it. Yeah, the wide players could be important for Manchester United because especially with the forward 3 tucking in, you know, if you can isolate.
Mackham's going back down. No, they're not. They won't go down, mate. They ain't gonna go down. They're not that bad. There's teams that are down in the relegation half that are terrible. There's some teams in the bottom 4, whatever, the bottom 5, etc. The teams that win the bottom 3 will most likely head down at the minute. Terrible teams at the minute. So So I'm just drying myself off. It's very warm when you get quite warm when you doing a stream, when you've been doing a stream for quite a long time. QPR were awful but beat us 2-0. Yeah, but we were on awful form. We were terrible on form. So we were on terrible form, I meant. So there you go, man. That's why. Come on then. See if we can get anywhere here. Also going to be like the Galatasaray game where the team that goes in as the massive favourites are getting pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed every 5 seconds. So Copenhagen do look really, really good actually. We had a feeling that they'd come to Old Trafford and I knew they wouldn't make it easy for us. But they've come here and they're making it difficult for us. They've come here with nothing to lose. They know they're like, what have we got to lose? You know, we'll get ourselves, you know, make a good account of ourselves, give United a tough game, try and frustrate them, and play with no fear. And that's what they're doing. That was out of play. Here's Varane just currently like walking pace in a minute. Delort, what a ball that is. If we can win that. Oh, couldn't win the header in the end. Here they come forward again, Copenhagen. Oh, see you later. And he's held off Amrabat as well. And there's a cross from the right. It's in there. Oh, it's not cleared very far by Rafael Varane. Kicked back in. Clear it. Clear it, Raf. Oh. No, he's got caught, and he got caught out there, didn't he? But it was no foul. And Bruno's just been done. Cross into the box is blocked. Here's Falk. Back into the defence again. for Copenhagen. Play to the right. See if they can do anything here. Tell you what, they have got a decent team. They haven't got a bad team. I know some people will be looking at the players and be like, who the hell are these? But you gotta remember, these are Danish champions. Danish champions on multiple occasions. So they're not a team really that you want to underestimate, because if you underestimate them, you'll get beat. Just have a quick look at that lineup again. Who's at 22 that's causing issues? Ankerson, Achui, Falk, Elyanusi, Diogo, Clayson, and Grababov. Yeah, thought so. 1-0 to Real Madrid against Braga. It was a goal from Rodrigo. Come on, close them down. It's just giving far too much time on the ball. They're going to be patient. They're going to build up from the back. I can already see they're going to try and build up from the back. And if they get an opportunity, and when they can, play maybe a long ball in behind. That's what they're going to try and do. They're going to try and frustrate the hell out of us, and then just build up from the back. But we're going nowhere. Come on, lads. Liam celebrating because Derby are winning against Exeter. That doesn't surprise me. Highland! Oh! There we go. We've had a shot. That's more like it, lads. Come on. What a ball that is. Highland, yeah, he's got his foot underneath it, didn't he? And he just sent it over. That's more like it, though. Bit better. It's a lot better. He's got to really pick it up. They've been poor. Really have been poor in this game. It's been all Copenhagen really in this game up until that attempt from Highland then. It took us 16 minutes. Eh? Oh. So my time has now gone ahead. My time has now gone miles ahead now. I'm so confused. Why has my clock gone that far ahead? I don't know why my clock went that far ahead for some reason. It must have just jumped forward. It clearly, because it did stop, I think, and then it's obviously jumped forward, and it's, I don't know. Don't ask. Oh, Seb Larsson. It's Seb Larsson's brother, Seb Larsson's son that's playing for Copenhagen, but he's on the bench, and that is Larsson. 0-0 in this game, but Copenhagen all over United. 5 shots to 1 so far in their favour. Right, be 2 ticks. I just need to nip to the loo quickly. Oh, actually, I'll wait because Anthony's. Oh, well done, Tony.
By Diogo Dallo, that was a fantastic ball, and Hoyland was the player coming in to attack it. So much width and pace on the cross from Dallo. Between the two centre-halves, Hoyland just couldn't get the contact. Great delivery, pace on it. Excellent touch by the Portuguese international. Makes himself some room and swings one in, and that's headed behind for the corner by Lucas Leia. Just one or two signs here that Manchester United are finding their feet. Yeah, the full-backs are going to be so important for Manchester United, both in a defensive sense and an attacking sense, especially on this right-hand side with Anthony wanting to go in field. Dallo on the outside does well there. First
Right, sorry about that. Apologies. Dazzer's purple door, chairs, football stand. Yes, very funny. If you need to go, you need to go. End of the day. I'd rather go to the loo rather than potentially sit in a pool of pill, you know. I'd rather not sit in a pool of something that is a bit lighter than that colour. It's called pee, but I'd rather go to the loo if I need to go. Then, you know, if you need to go, you need to go. We all know that. Sounds like a tight game for Boa. 0-0 at the minute. Aye. To be honest with you, though, if it's anything like the last game, Boa did probably dominate Birmingham, but Boa won't score till the second half. We never score till the second half. We haven't done for the last couple of games, actually. It was 0-0. Well, I'm not watching it, am I? It was 0-0 at half time against Sunderland. We ended up winning 4-0 second half. It was 0-0 at half time against Cardiff. Then we beat Birmingham last minute, 1-0. So we always seem to score in the second half. Go on, Rashford, shoot. Oh! Shot on target. Been the case the last 3 matches, if anything. Bloody hell. 1-0 Union against Napoli. There's a surprise for you. 1-0 to Union against Napoli. Never mind, it's offside. That's a shame. Oh, come on. Come on. This is a game that United have to win. At the minute, we're not doing very well. Hartlepool have scored. Lovely. All I've just seen on Instagram, on Twitter, sorry, is boom. But who scored it? You might. I might have guessed. I might have guessed. Manu Dazzer. Jesus, we definitely haven't sold out. We definitely haven't sold out. Quite a few empty seats in that ball end. Oh, go on. Anthony's running through. Plays it through. McTominay into the middle. Oh, what a good block. What great defending that is. That's great defending. United on the breakaway, very quick. Anthony with a great touch, skips past the defender, plays it to McTominay. McTominay backheels it and then right, it was 1-1, sorry. So Hartlepool are playing at Halifax tonight. 1-1 in that game at the moment.
The Copenhagen defender onto McTominay, but that's what he wants to do. Arrive late, use that athleticism. So close to a fourth goal in less than...
Boa making some noise. That doesn't surprise me, if anything, mate. Doesn't surprise me.
International level, and without his goals recently, who knows where this Manchester United team might be.
Oh, Lord.
Great desire to get into the box.
Press him!
Oh.
Good kick out.
That's one thing, Darren, with the addition of McTominay in this midfield, in this position. Remember that first game of the season against Wolves when Wolves were going straight through Manchester United.
Who's replaced Tuber in Super Michael Carrick?
And that's what McTominay adds to this midfield.
Is it Latte in attack?
That team. So I think he's got the shirt.
Is that a new chant or something? Dear Lord. That a new chant, is it?
Carries on making runs into the opposition box like that, then surely chances will continue to come.
On move. Super Michael Carrick was last season. We are 24 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, in this game. Copenhagen had the better of the first sort of 15 minutes, and then United have started to get back into the game a little bit. Yeah. United starting to get themselves back into the game a little bit, having one or two decent opportunities. No clear-cut chances as such, though. But it's all a little bit slow from United. Again, pretty slow build-up. Oh. So I'm just looking closely at a message. I don't know if it's Latte or Rodgers who's in the chant now. I wouldn't say Morgan Rodgers because I don't rate Morgan. I don't particularly rate Morgan at all. United Ward. Close him. Tough game so far, really. I had a feeling it would be tight. I did think if United did win. I didn't close the predictions, but I don't know. Close them a bit late. So we had bottoms. Bye. We had 2-1 United from Sam. That's what I've gone for. Scotty 2-1 United. Harry 3-0. Liam 2-0. G Puff 3-1. Nicola Puff 3-0. Hard fought 3-1 in the end. Was hard fought, wasn't it? Who's it then? You go, you hear it every game. I go to the games, but sometimes, after time, I can't understand what they're singing. Because I can't understand what they're singing because they're either drunk, or I can't hear what they're singing because of the drum. The drum just drowns them out. You can't hear them for the drum. Woohoo! Huddersfield 0, Cardiff 3. Oh dear. That's really knackered my bet up, hasn't it? Because I put Huddersfield. What an idiot. I don't know why I did that. Why did I put Huddersfield or draw? I knew I should have gone for pity. I knew I should have gone Cardiff or draw. What an idiot. Oh well. Let's have a look at the bonus stat. Oh Jesus! 11 shots, 4 on target to 5. Bloody hell. We're battering them, but we can't score. We just can't score. We always score in the second half though, don't we? Dale fight at the back, Latte in the attack works. I can normally hear them when I go. Well, I can't hear. I can hear them, but I can never work out what they're singing. Sometimes, if it's a new chant that I don't know, I don't know what they're singing. You're on about the we've got Super Michael Carrick. I can't remember who it is actually in attack. It was Tuba in attack. Yaku Mete scored. Good, I had Mete to score. Cheers. Yeah, no, I never know which chant you're on about. Yeah. Over at the back. Latte in attack. Ball's going to the trying to think. Get in, Mask! Get in, Mask! Get in, Mask! 1-0 Mask against Workington. Heading out of the relegation zone as it stands. Did Whitby win last night, actually? Mask go ahead. Get in! Come on! Bradford Park Avenue lost. Good. Get in. So Mask are heading out of the relegation zone, even though they played a game more. Get in, Mask. Hey! Get in. 0-0 for Bow at half time. Decent. Get in, Mask. Yes. Have it, Workington, you dirty little buggers. Fever Garnacho. Yeah, I would assume Latte in attack. Or Cooksey in attack. Or could be Rogers in attack. I don't know. I'm asking tier 7. Yeah, they were in the relegation zone. As if they win tonight, 3 wins on the bounce for them against teams that we had to win against. Basford, relegation zone. Gabadebo. Who the hell's Gabadebo? I didn't even know we had a player called Gabadebo. Whatever. Yeah, Mask win tonight. It's 3 wins on the bounce. Starting to do a bother. Getting the result, and then we're getting results on the bounce now. Out of the relegation zone if we win tonight. And only our 4th win. Gibadebo. Gibadebo. G-B-A-D-E-B-O, I think, something like that. I've never heard of him. Go on, McTominay. Shoot! Oh! Oh, bye! Never heard of him. G-B-A-D-E-B-O. Who?
Don't forget tomorrow night, cracking Champions League game at St James's Park. Newcastle, Borussia Dortmund from 7 o'clock. And also tonight you can see Celtic Atletico.
Oh, is he one of the new? Isn't he one of the new signings that Mask got in? Isn't he one of the players that they got in like a few days ago? That I didn't know who the hell it was.
As well as the Champions League continues here.
Starting 11 remains unchanged. Gabadebo. He's a defender.
FC Copenhagen.
He's a defender. What a sad shame. Oh God. I'm so sad about that lot.
Getting more than one player around the Manchester United player in possession.
What a sad shame. Yay. I think he made it. Did he make his debut the other day? I can't remember who he was, eh? Yeah, he's one of the new signings. I've never heard of him. I don't recall ever seeing that name. Dazzer has been charged with GBH. Shut up. Famous probably been banged up for robbing Boa Piggy Bank. Shut up. Nothing's happened. The clock's still going on the broadcast, lol. Yeah, of course the clock's still going on the broadcast. Daz knew it was 0-0 to half time before me, and I'm watching it. Oh! Oh, sorry. You must have been about 2 minutes behind, but it came up saying it was half time. No, not hello, gorgeous.
bit more aggressive.
Always love a joke on Dazzer's football stand, don't you just?
56 to 44. There's not a great deal of it in terms of
Stop now, it's the half-time screen. Oh,
just seemed like relatively easy possession that Copenhagen are being allowed here. Yeah, a little bit.
seems like we've battered them so far. Wish I could say the same for United. We battered them in the latter stages of this half, but the first 15 minutes or so was all Copenhagen. Oh, we had a Mackey's. My mum bought a Mackey's in, so I had it at half time in the buying game. Go on then. Lovely touch. Been better, but Scotty won't admit it probably. You know what Scotty's like. No. Lovely one on the overlap. It was a good one on the overlap from Regulon. The cross was decent, but the header was awful from Scott McTominay. What do you get from Mackey's? Nugget share box, and then the Gubadebo. Who the hell's he? Cameron Gubadebo. He's from Colchester. Oh no. Well, he was with Colchester, but he never plays. Went to Colchester on a free aid. Oh right, he is from Colchester. Oh, he's originally from Manchester City. No, he's not. He's from Leicester. So he went from Leicester to Man City. Then went to AFC Fylde on loan. And then he went as a free agent to Colchester, so he belongs to Colchester. No, he doesn't. Colchester, because he was a free agent to Colchester and went to Wingate and Finchley. So Musk have signed him from Wingate and Finchley. I've never... I couldn't say he barely starts. Barely plays. Shut up, Scotty. I am a Boa fan, but I can never get the bloody game on the I can never get the game on the bloody red button. The red button just never works for us. Probably because of Virgin Media and probably because of the signal, I don't know, but no. Buy another TV, but no. I can't anyway because they're the it's Virgin. There's a lot of people on Virgin who have the similar issues. Not just us that have issues. We have issues all the time. So whenever a game's on red button, we just don't do it because we can never get it. We can never get it on half the time. So no, that's why. Otherwise, I would have been live with Dad for the game, but no. Get the technician out to fix it. No, they don't do anything. They always say it's fine. They always say it's Sky Sports, and then Sky Sports always say it's Virgin Media. They just argue with each other. It never gets sorted out. Because we've done it before where we've done matches that are on the red button, and then we haven't been able to get onto the red button until half an hour in, if we're lucky, or we have to watch it on the bloody the Ball website. But you have to pay to watch it on the Ball website, and we're not going to do. We don't pay. We won't pay to watch it on the Ball website. To be honest, wasn't a bad shot from El Yunusi. Very well, it was a low-driven shot, but nowhere near. No, I don't like the Max Price. No. I don't do a lot. I don't really do the burgers at Mac. I'm not really a burger person when it comes to McDonald's. I'm more chicken. I'm more of a chicken nugget type of person. Do it when it's on. I'll send you a picture of it working to prove it's not Sky Sports. It never works for me. So I don't know why we're sort of debating it because it never works for me. No. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah. Of course it bloody works now, doesn't it? I guarantee guarantee you any money, if I'd have been streaming the Borough game, we wouldn't have been able to get on the red button until half an hour in. It's letting me on now. Yeah, would do now. Oh, bit late. Bit late now, isn't it? Tossers. Could have done with knowing it would actually work ages ago. Never works, does it? And then the minute I'm actually not streaming the Borough game, it decides to work now. Yeah. Tossers, a lot of them. Ugh. Yeah, it works now, but I guarantee if I'd have been streaming the game, it would have took half an hour for me to get on it. God, honestly. It's inconsistent. When I want to stream, it doesn't work. And then when we decide not to stream because it's on red button and red button never works, it decides to work now. Yeah. Would do. You duff. Try it at 9:40 and change the stream if you need to. 9:40, the game be done by then. No, it doesn't matter. I've just tried it now and it bloody works. Yeah, it would work when I'm not bloody streaming it. Because normally, when I stream the Borough games, the red button never works, or it takes us ages to get onto the game because it's very inconsistent. 19. Oh, never mind. 1940, yeah. Well, that's normally what we do, but it never comes on. And then we end up trying for bloody ages, and then it never does. Is it Everton in the picture on the right? Chelsea, I think. I think that's Chelsea. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it annoys me. It annoys me, the red button, sometimes, because it's so inconsistent. Oh well, never mind. Nothing I can do about it. I can't do anything about it now. I'm doing the United game. I can't change it halfway through the game. Oh no, it is Everton. Yeah, it's got a big sponsor. I can just see the big sponsor. Yeah. Brilliant. Oh God, yeah, it does. Dear. Right, oh dear. Yeah, I know. I know the stream's frozen. It's back now. We're back now. It's half time. Well, I won't be able to access the red button because the Wi-Fi's gone. The Wi-Fi's gone down. Again. So, yeah. I'm a bit stuck now because the Wi-Fi's gone. I can't access it. Yeah, the Wi-Fi went. That's probably why. But it's back now anyway. I know it falls with my eyes at the bloody 1-0 Arsenal. Oh, fair enough. I know it was interesting. Martinelli scores for Arsenal, by the way. Yeah, I won't be able to access the red button now because the Wi-Fi's gone down, unless it's come back. Considering the lights on the box, it won't be. I doubt it is. Yes. Of all the players, literally in the first couple of seconds, by the looks of it. Oh my god! Of all the players, yeah, I can't access the red button to see it. You morons! Sam Greenwood. Of all the players to score, yep. Your Wi-Fi's gone down, so I can't watch it. Yeah. Well, my red button's gone down because the Wi-Fi's gone down, so I'm having to use my data. This is not ideal. It's not an ideal situation. Oh, it's half time, by the way. I didn't stop the clock. I'm gonna have to restart the clock because I don't know what's happened, but the thing went down a little bit. Perfect start. How long was that into the second half? What? How long was that? Like a couple of seconds? 0-0 at half time, by the way. A difficult half. Very difficult first half for United. I've got to say, Copenhagen have played really well. And they've got themselves... I think they'll be the happier of the two teams going into the second half. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is fully gone down. So if the data goes down, then we are stuck. Let's just hope it doesn't. Liam sent a message as kickoff happened on my screen so quite quickly in the half. Now, how many seconds into the half, mate? Because that must have been very quick. It must have been a very quick... it must have happened very quickly, that. I don't know how quick it was, but it seemed rather quick then by the looks of it. Obviously can't have took long then. Must have been rather quick then, if that's really well. Why is it on my actual YouTube here? Well, I gathered less than 60 seconds because it was in the minute. But why does it do this? It's live, but it's only playing in 144p. It should be playing in a lot better quality than that. What's my phone saying? 480. Why? It shouldn't be on 480p. Get in there. I said to Scotty we'll beat them. Actually, I might be able to see it on Gillette Soccer, actually. 1-0 Middlesbrough. Sam Greenwood. Oh, good. Look like the Wi-Fi's back. Right, let's see if it works. Nice. I can watch it for about... I don't know. I'll watch it for about 5 minutes if I can get onto it. Oh my god, terrible quality. Jesus Christ, the quality on that is awful. I mean, it doesn't help that the Wi-Fi went down as well. Told you, Scotty. I told you weren't going to win. We're going now for 7 wins on the bounce, and we're going to hopefully get it. But I said to Liam as well. I said to Liam, oh, we don't score till the second half. I knew we wouldn't score till the second half, and we've scored literally a few seconds into the half by the looks of it. Get in. What a sad shame that is. Brilliant. I didn't know it was only 1-0. And 49. Yeah. Didn't know it was 1-0. You know, that's funny. That I had Borough to win 1-0 as well. I had 1-0 Borough to win as well, but there you go. Oh, the game is over in your world. When did I say the game's over? yeah, there's still time for you to bloody get yourselves back into the game, but Borough haven't conceded in the last couple of games. Didn't concede to Birmingham, didn't concede to Cardiff, didn't concede to Sunderland. We're starting to do a bit better defensively, and going forward, we're causing problems by the looks of it. So, be ideal if we get 3 points here. But a difficult game for United, though. Copenhagen are playing really well. It's been hard. They've been causing us so many problems. They've hit the post. They've had shots blocked. Shots close to going in, actually, and they've had some good opportunities. United have had 1 or 2 decent opportunities themselves, but nothing in the way of clear cut or massive chances, to be honest. So it hasn't been a dull game, but it's just been a bit of a battle. Really, it's been a tough game, but it is what I thought it would be. I thought it would be hard, and no, I thought. Oh, Halifax have retaken the lead. Oh dear. Oh, Blackburn are leading at Millwall. I thought it would be a tough game originally, because obviously Copenhagen are going to Old Trafford knowing that they've got nothing to lose. They'll go into that game with no fear. That's exactly what they've done. And they've played well. They've come out and actually given us quite a scare in that first half, to be truthfully honest. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the second half of the game. Just give you go through a few latest scores for you all in the EFL Championship. It's Huddersfield 0, Cardiff 3, Millwall 1, Blackburn 2, currently Norwich 0, Borough 1 in 52-53 minutes at the moment. Swansea 0, Watford 0, Sunderland 1, I managed to get the game on the red button just for a few minutes until the second half of United. Never works normally, so it's a rarity. But Norwich have just hit the bar. Dear me. Swansea 0, Watford 0, Leicester 1, Sunderland 0, and West Brom 0, QPR 0 in League 1. Barnsley 2, Shrewsbury 0, Blackpool 3, Cheltenham 1, Bristol Rovers 0, Stevenage 1, Cambridge 0, Pompey 0 at the moment, which won't be good news for Liam Martin, because he's got them in a bet tonight. It is Carlisle 0, Burton 1, Derby 1, Exeter 0, Lincoln 1, Charlton 1. Northampton have just taken the lead against Leyton Orient, so that's 2-1 to Northampton. Porth Vale 0, Peterborough 1, Wigan 1, Oxford 0, Wickham 1, Bolton 2, and Reading 0, Fleetwood 1. Dear me, what's happened? What's happening to Reading? They're in the bottom 3. League 2, it's AFC Wimbledon 0, Accrington 2, Crewe 0, Stockport 0, Doncaster 0, Salford 2, Forest Green 0, Barrow 2, Grimsby 1, Colchester 2, and Harrogate 2-0 to Mask. Get in, Mask. Curtis Rounders scored for Mask. It's 2-0. Get in. What a sad shame. Bye-bye, Workington. Grimsby 1, Colchester 2, Harrogate 0, Mansfield 3, MK Dons 2, Bradford 1. Okay, Morecambe 0, Tranmere 0. Again, that won't be good news for Mr. Liam Martin at all. I mean, they're battering them, but they just can't score. And also, it is Notts County 2, Newport 0, Swindon 0, Dillingham 1, Walsall 0, Crawley 0, and Wrexham 1, Sutton 0. So Curtis Rounders scored for the mighty Mask. So good. Yeah, Norwich at the bar. Who's winning predictions? I would have a look later, to be honest with you, mate. Fair enough. Grow up. That's funny, that. Fair enough. Let's have a look here. I'll have a look at the predictions while I'm at it for our predictions. You've had Huddersfield. Well, Huddersfield have lost. We both had Huddersfield. Huddersfield are losing 3-0. I had Millwall. You had Blackburn. That's bad news because Blackburn are actually winning Blackburn winning 2-1. Borough winning at the moment, so that's 1-1 for us a minute. Watford Swansea's 0-0. Leicester winning, so that's 2 points apiece. QPR West Brom is 0-0, so that's nothing at the moment. So the minute it's as it stands, it's 2 points apiece. Going into the final half an hour or so. Yes, I know. Yes, I know that. I know we're 1-0 up. I know we're 1-0 up. Thanks very much. Keep reminding me. But I'm going to have to switch this off because I'm going to have to go back onto the United game because the second half will start in a moment. Oh, wrong channel. No, the one still on the air. I need Pompey and... There we go, Liam on Messenger here. Need Pompey and Markham to win for me bet. Those frauds aren't even winning. Top of the league, my backside. Would be typical Cambridge to lose to Cheltenham and get something against Pompey. Yep. I've already said, Scotty, it's 2-2. It's 2 points apiece at the moment. No one's winning at the moment. Why is it when the kids have time off for weeks, all hell breaks out? Kids near me sitting on car windows. Yeah, well, yeah, they just do what they want because as long as they're not 10-year-old done over, they can't be done. If they're under 10 years old, they can't get done by the police for any damage or anything because they're not old enough to get penalised for it. It's just their parents. If they ever find their parents, it's the parents that gets done. Well, we have had. I mean, it happens every year. There's been kids throwing bloody eggs and stuff at houses. Our house got hit by an egg the other day on the downstairs window, and it was a good shot. Hit literally the top of the window, and it was all drooling down the window. So now no one's ever thrown bricks at our house. They wouldn't dare because I'd throw it back at them, to be honest. You wouldn't want to if it's me. So United are going to come out for the second half now. It's a good job I've turned the second half on at probably the right time. So difficult first half for the Reds. Let's see if they can do it in the second half. Come on, United! Would have been hilarious at a brick. No, it wouldn't have done. And it wouldn't be funny anyway, Scotties. I don't see what's so funny about that. Looks like Christian Eriksen could be making an entrance for this second half. I was going to say, surely it's a joke. You wouldn't want that to happen, surely. Boo! Huddersfield 0, Cardiff 4. Yeah. 4-0 Cardiff. How embarrassing. Substitution for United at half-time. Brought to you by Darrell Johnson. Leaving the field, number 4, Sofyan Amrabat. Coming on, number 14, Christian Eriksen. Oh, Perry of all players. Second half's off. Bugger. Didn't start the clock in time. Never mind. That was 3 seconds. 3 seconds behind, but tough tits. Not a problem. Don't forget, if United don't win here, I don't see us winning in Copenhagen. Oh yeah, we always get. Loads of houses in my area keep getting hit with eggs and stuff. It's daft, but you know, it is balmy. It's daft, but it is what it is. Doesn't affect me. Doesn't affect me. I find it funny and embarrassing. Like, if you're gonna buy eggs, at least cook your eggs or something. Like, don't just have eggs just to throw them. Because do you know how expensive eggs are? It's embarrassing and it's amusing at the same time, because they're spending loads of money on eggs just to throw them, just to waste them. You're wasting money on good eggs. Like, why don't you just go and bloody cook some fried eggs or something? You know, it is one of them things. But if they want to waste their money, then let them waste their money and be idiots about it. Let them waste their money on them. At the end of the day, it's their money they're losing. Quite funny. Wasn't a bad ball from Ireland. There was just no one in there. Use water balloons. Yeah, but water balloons don't make as much mess as eggs do. A lot of people like to use eggs because if you throw eggs and if you don't get rid of the egg off your window or whatever quick enough, it'll stick there for a while because it just sets on there. So it starts to go a bit hard and stuff, and then you can't sort of wipe it off you can't get it off the window. That's why they use it. Go on. Shoot, Regulon. Block. Oh, no, not blocked. Deflected, I beg your pardon. Water balloons will have... guarantee a water balloon will have stones in. No. You'd have a job fitting stones inside them. Put it this way, the stones would... oh, not again. I don't know what's happening tonight. I use my mobile data and it's still no good, and it still doesn't make any difference. The Wi-Fi hasn't gone down, no. Well, it hasn't gone down again, thankfully. I can always switch to the Wi-Fi, so there you go. But for now, it's okay for now. Yeah, a few technical issues, but to be honest with you, though, it sorts itself. OBS sorts itself out anyway. To be honest, OBS is probably due for another update anyway. It's probably due for another software update. And I know this laptop's always bloody... I know there'll be an update probably waiting on this laptop at some point. So what I'll do is when I finish the stream tonight, I'll check for updates on here and then also on the laptop. See what we can do, but it's probably nothing. It's just probably the usual technical glitch that you do have technical glitches sometimes. Sir Bobby Moore. It's Sir Bobby Charlton, mate, not Sir Bobby Moore. Bobby Moore died years ago. True legend of our hearts, the club, and the nation. That's Bobby Charlton, not Bobby Moore. You're right, someone said Bobby Wobson. I was like, Bobby Wobson? I was like, bloody hell, Bobby Wobson? I think you mean Bobby Charlton, mate. So I've had Bobby Wobson, Bobby Moore, Come on, got to be better than this. They'll be happy with a point because they're at home in the next match. They've got a home game in the next match was. Is Klaassen for Copenhagen. There's the shot. What a save. What a save. What webcam are you using? Logitech LG22C? No. It's just the normal laptop webcam, mate. It's just a normal webcam. It's an Asus Vivo book, this is. It's wasn't a cheap one, to be honest. In the box from the Copenhagen corner then. And headed towards goal, headed to the far post, headed back into the centre. United can't clear it. Rashford clears it in the end. Booby Charlton, I stand corrected. Bobby Charlton, mate. It's just the normal built-in webcam, mate. Bye! Great start from Copenhagen, but that was a shot of the far post. It was nowhere near. Tell you what, he got a lot of power on that, but just no accuracy. If that's on target, it's straight into the top of the net. There's no way on that to save that. Come on. Wasn't a bad pass from Reguilon. Rashford cocked it up. Still in there. Højlund in the box. Where? He's getting fouled. Oh my God. How's he not given a pen for that? Come on, VAR. VAR. Come on. Check VAR, please. Because that was looked like a certain pen. Oh, no. Never mind. Volk was just too strong. Yeah, Farnaby and Hemlington. Terrible areas to live in. Hemlington's the worst, easily. If you're not from Hemlington, you'll get attacked and you name it. Ugh. It's an awful area, Hemlington. There's always police, there's always crap going on in that area. My area's no better, to be honest. The likes of where I am and bloody Normanby's no better. Ormsby's no use. The Thorntree's just as bad. Pfft. The Pally Park and Berwick Hills is just as bad as my area. There's always police in this area. But it doesn't help when you've got a primary school, a disability school, and a mainstream secondary school in the same area. It's terrible. Dale 5 from there. Ugh, yeah. More goals to tell you about just going in the net here. PSV. Rashford into the centre. Shoot! Eriksson! Oh, what a save! Oh! I was actually about to go, yes, because I'm thinking that's definitely in. What a save! Oh! Oh! That's a brilliant save. Højlund just lays it off to Christian Eriksen, the Danishman himself. What a save that is by the keeper. That's a cracking stop. 2-0 Arsenal, by the way. Gabriel Jesus at Sevilla. And PSV have the lead at Lens. That was a goal kick in the end. Cooks is potentially injured. That's not good news for the tree. Højlund's had a decent game. He's got a lot of energy in him. He likes to put pressure on them, and I mean, that little layoff to Christian Eriksen was a brilliant little layoff. And I tell you what, if that had been a goal, if that had been a goal, you'd have had to have credited Rashford's offside, surely. Oh, that's a foul. That's a pen, ref. The keeper's got to be off. Oh, he's given offside. The keeper's come out and has fouled Rashford. And he's given offside.
I think it's a good call for the assistant. Just couldn't hold his run. Just watch.
He's on. He's onside. He looks onside there. If he's onside, then surely that's a red card.
Whichever way you look at it, it's extremely reckless from the goalkeeper at the end of all of it. There's nothing Rashford can do but take evasive action, and the check is over.
So was offside then. Must have been offside then, I assume. But then again, I saw the replay, and I saw the replay only a few moments ago, and there isn't a lot of contact. There's not a lot of contact. There's not much contact really. So yeah, looking at it again, I mean, he runs the risk. He really runs the risk. The goalkeeper there, but he barely catches Rashford. So yeah, it was never going to be given. Swansea have just scored against Watford, disallowed. Offside. Typical United getting nothing from the ref. Yeah, I looked back at the replay, mate, and it wasn't a foul. He barely catches him. It's a dive from Rashford, if anything. There's not enough in it. But also, VAR must have checked if he was onside or not, and he must have been offside if they weren't looking at it for very long. He must have been offside. But it was tight. But if that was onside, you'd be definitely looking at a penalty check. So there you go. Name someone who actually doesn't take United. Rashford's in. Oh, bad touch, Rashford. Oh, terrible. Good first touch, second touch, runs it out of play.
And the confidence may be lacking there when it really mattered. Yeah, but he's a threat, isn't he, with his pace? Look, he does well. Checks his run.
Daz made in a Penfez reference. Penref. Yeah.
But he's a threat. The game's opened up. His pace, he will get him behind.
4 minutes until we've played the 16th minute of the second half.
Against Italy at Wembley. His only goal this season was against Arsenal in September. So good at scoring goals in that situation last season, Marcus Rashford. Elyounoussi. Rasmus
Gets stuffed.
Kevin Deeks. Little pocket now for Diogo Gonçalves. Challenged by Rashford. Ankerson will challenge. Able to hook it away.
That's the Copenhagen fans you can hear, by the way, in that away end. They've been quite loud for most. They've been loud for most of the game. It's been a bit of a quiet Old Trafford tonight, considering it's a Champions League night. I think it's just. I think a lot of the fans are still in mourning about the death of obviously the legend. I think everyone at Old Trafford is one, a little bit edgy, a bit nervy, and two, are still in mourning. So, mourning, but yeah, that's probably why. Mask free, Workington 0. Get in. Bye-bye, Workington. Bye. 3 wins on the bounce for Mask. Coming up. Lovely. 3-0. Get at it. 2-1 now for Arsenal's game. It's a goal for Sevilla. Scored by Goodale. Oh, of course, it was Adam Boys. It had to be, didn't it, for Musk? And it's Braga 0, Real Madrid 2. And it's Hey Jude, don't make it bad. It's Jude Bellingham. Oh, you could shoot there. Oh, Gonçalves had a decent game for Copenhagen. They've played well. They played well, Copenhagen. I knew this wouldn't be an easy game. This has 0-0 written all over. I'm saying it now. This will be 0-0. Come on, then. We've played 60 minutes. 16! Sorry, no, not 60. 16th. We're into the 16th minute of the second half now. Adam Boys makes it free. Lovely piece of pay, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, 30. You got 30 minutes to get a winner. We need to win this. If we don't win this, I don't see us winning at Copenhagen away from home. And then you've got Galatasaray away, which is a bloody difficult game, and then Bayern at home. If you can't win tonight, if you can't beat Copenhagen, you're going out. Because they won't beat Galatasaray away, and Bayern at home they won't win. Braga 1, Real Madrid 2 now. Diallo's got himself a goal now. Bringing on Garnacho and Victor Lindelof, by looks of it, Eric Ten Hag. Just been so slow. Far too slow in the build-up tonight. Oh, it's not a bad ball. That's a corner. Come on. But still winning 1-0. I did say I think Borough will win 1-0. I had 1-0 for Borough. And I had I had Crooks to score, not Sam Greenwood. I was actually debating about Coburn or Crooks, but Coburn got the assist. Apparently he just laid it on the plate for Greenwood. He unselfishly just squared it to Greenwood, and it was such an easy goal. Come on. Once this game's finished, I'll try and get back onto the ball game in the final couple of minutes if it's still on. Oh no, the ball game won't be on because United game will finish after Borough, so no, it won't be. Yeah, Adam Boys 3-0. Bloody hell. Musk are finding their scoring rhythm now. They're finally scoring goals. And today, oh, up your nose. Fair enough. Double substitution for United. Brought to you by Double Johnson. Replacing number 21, Anthony. And number 15, Sergio Reguilon. Is number 2, Victor Lindelof. And number 17, Alejandro Garnacho. Benfica 0, Real Sociedad 1. Real Sociedad leading at Benfica. Had a feeling they'd win there. Benfica were cack. It's going to be Huddersfield letting me down tonight, probably. Never mind. That's a long shot from about 45 yards, really. He went for a shot from miles out. Was on target, though. Easy for... it was an easy save for Onana, though. Come on, boys. Pick it up. Pick it up. Get forward. Ball. Lindelof is playing left back now. He played left back against Sheffield United. Didn't do too bad, actually. Union Berlin had a goal disallowed and have conceded now. Napoli 1-0, Raspadori. And Lons have equalised through Way. Or Wal, or whatever his name is. What? Give a free kick for that. Bloody pasta merchant.
performance from Tune. It is a foul from Harry Maguire holding on to him. Notice that one of the Copenhagen players in the conversation over the free kick is Vavro, who just had the shot from a million miles away. He would be there, wouldn't he? Gonçalves might well be the favourite from here. That's Vavro alongside him.
This is a... Who has better finish in Norwich or Chelsea? Probably Norwich, mate.
It's all of 30 yards,
This is 30 yards, this, for Copenhagen for the free kick. Hit the wall. Oh, it might fall through. Well out. Come on. Awful versus awful.
Rashford.
Oh, been decent so far. We deserve to win. Side netting. Side netting for Copenhagen. Copenhagen got a... Had a chance there that hit the side netting. Take the toy and leave. Couldn't finish a Happy Meal. Yeah. Oh, I definitely could. Get out! Come on, break away. Break. Play through. I think he might be slightly offside. I don't know. Score anyway, Ganacho. No, he's taken another play that's took another touch. He should have just hit it. He should have hit it. Takes another touch and it goes to the keeper again. Frustrating. 1-0 Watford. Ow. 1-0 Watford against Swansea. What a sad shame. John Joe Shelby, get out, get out. John Joe Shelby.
Well, they've been on the edge a couple of times, haven't they?
Just every time we go forward, it's just too many touches. Instead of just releasing it.
They look so dangerous. You feel that if they can continue to play that kind of pass and make those kind of runs, it will eventually bring them a goal. Probably should have
scored that.
It was a great pass, wasn't it? Perfect timing of the run from Ganacho. Hankerson plays it in.
Yeah, John Joe Shelby says get out in the video. Fair enough. No, oh, it was Sema with the goal for Watford. Brilliant. I don't know if I had him to score.
Massive game for both of them in the context of Champions League Group A. Who's going to be the nearest challengers when all's said and done to Bayern Munich? At the moment, it's Galatasaray.
As it stands, 9 points for Bayern, 4 for Gala, 2 for Copenhagen, and 1 for United. If we don't win tonight, you might as well say Europa League at maximum. You might as well say Europa League or no Europe at all, because we are just appalling. Cannot finish. Someone asked what he would do. What would he do if he found John Joe Shelby painting his radiators and curtain boards? He should have just shot it. He should have just hit it instead of trying to. He should have hit it instead of taking another touch. He tried to do a fake shot, took a bad touch, and it ended up going straight to the keeper. For God's sake.
Well, both Garnacho and Marcus Rashford guilty of just about the same mistake in this second half for Manchester United.
Oh, frustrating, this game. What a frustrating match. We've had chances as well. Both teams have had chances. Both teams could have probably scored in this game. There's just no goals. Chances in the second half and nothing to show for it. That's like someone I know who paid £1,000 £1,000 for limousine, and it had no driver. He said, you know, all that money and nothing to show for it. Show for it, I know, dear me. Good joke, isn't it, not? Well, they should have done better there, to be honest, Copenhagen. They'll be very happy with a point, but we won't be happy with a point. We need 3 points, because otherwise we're going to struggle at Copenhagen if we can't win here. We'll struggle away to Copenhagen. And then we got Galatasaray away, which will be very tough. Especially, I mean, Bayern struggled and somehow just the same won. But Bayern at home, United won't win. Simple as that. So, not looking good for United in this group. Will Borough blow it? Guarantee it'll be a draw. Hope not. West Brom are winning against QPR as well. So I may have lost this, I think.
Dallow would continue the run.
On.
And the header was won by Deeks at the near post. It's won back
Good. Second balls. Garnacho. Oh, blocked. Yeah, I know we enjoyed a win and winning 2-1. So he scored the second through Jude, and then Vargas scored like literally 2 or 3 minutes after that.
Bruno Fernandes to take it.
Come on, Bruno.
In towards McTominay. Defended well by the Copenhagen defence. Eriksson.
What a cross! Yes! Get in! Oh my word, it's Harry Maguire! Get in! Yes! Harry Maguire, get in! Get in! 1-0.
Fantastic header, and what a ball from the substitute Eriksson. You can see what it means to him. Just after Chetnall, offside.
Oh no!
Offside in the lead up to the goal. So Old Trafford will just have to hold its breath for now.
I've put the score back to 0-0. VAR is checking for offside.
Video assistant referee.
Don't be offside. He's on.
Oh, I think he's onside.
He's onside. He's onside. He looks onside.
Fantastic header.
And again, we don't know what angle they're going to be looking at. Get in! It is a goal. It is 1-0 to United, and Harry Maguire gets a goal. Get in. Come on. United's goal scored by number 5, Harry Maguire. He did well against. He's done alright in this game. He's actually defended rather well. He's done alright. Harry Maguire with a header. In. Come on. Got man the match against Sheffield United. He's defended well. He's defended all right in this game. We have struggled though. Bit harsh on Copenhagen. I think Copenhagen probably should have took the lead in this game. That's a foul.
It's his second goal in the Champions League. The first time he scored for Manchester United since February 2022. He must be on cloud 9. Let's have a look at it again, Robin. It's a wonderful ball.
What a cross that is. Oh, it's a brilliant cross and it's a great header. Cracking cross, brilliant header.
Do you know what? Resilience is the word. Fair play to him, Darren. Fair play.
What a cross that is. What a great header.
There's Lindelof.
Oh, could be in here. Hoyland to the right. Washi. Blocked. Corner. Come on!
For their own nerves and for the nerves of the supporters, they'd like a second and a little bit of a cushion here. They had the lead twice against Galatasaray and still lost the match. They've been a bit frail in situations this season, Manchester United, but a second goal here with 15 minutes to go would make it all look a lot rosier.
It would be good night if he scored again.
Bruno Fernandes with the corner.
That's a shocking corner. That was easy. That was so easy to defend. That was a shocking corner. I was gonna say if that corner couldn't be defended, then bloody hell. If they couldn't defend that, if they couldn't defend that, then that would be absolutely irritating me. 2-0! 2-0 Borough! Sammy Silvera, get in! That's 3 points. Get in! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! 3 points. I told you he'd beat you. Good night. Sammy Silvera of all people. Yes! Offered too much space apparently. Yes! Bye-bye Norwich. Come on! I told you we'd get 3 points tonight. I said we would. Yes! Come on! Yes! Yes! Come on! Double substitution for Copenhagen. Indskifter FC Copenhagen. Substitutions for Copenhagen. Going off is number 7, Victor Claesson. Coming on number 18, Ori Oskarsson. And also leaving the field is number 19, Elias Gellert. Coming on number 6, Christian Sørensen. What a night this will be for me. Mask winning 3-0, Bayern winning 3-1, Borough winning 2-0, and United winning 1-0. 4 out of 4. Lovely. You love to see it. You love to see it, Borough fans. United are through. Highland, that's a bad touch. McTominay. Garnacho saved. McTominay. Oh my God, how's he missed? Oh my God.
The Stratford end was trying to will the ball into the back of the net. Oh, the referee's give a corner. I'm not sure what he's give a corner for. I think McTominay hit it wide, has he? But again, they beat the press. No, I think he changed his mind, the goalkeeper. Sorry, the referee. As they go forward.
Senny D end's been booked. I assume with time wasting.
McTominay is onside. That's a save, and then McTominay follows up.
Oh. You've got to score that.
That's a good save, and then just watch this.
Cracking save. McTominay. Yeah, it is a corner. Shut up. You've got to score that. That was a corner. Oh my God. That was a corner, and he's given a goal kick instead. He's changed his mind. Oh. How the hell have they missed?
Don't forget we've got Champions League tomorrow night. Newcastle, Borussia Dortmund. If the atmosphere is anything like the game against PSG, it'll be special again. Also tomorrow, Celtic Atletico Madrid and the young boys against the holders, Manchester City. For Manchester United.
7 wins on the bounce for Borough then.
Nobody was in there to apply the finishing touch. Took a little deflection off a Copenhagen
I know.
player. Throw into United on the other side. Feels like the second goal isn't too
Blackburn have won.
Maguire.
Jonathan Moore's been booked for Norwich. Mask have won 3-0. Come on. Mask have won 3-0. Get in. West Brom are 2-0 up against QPR now, ladies and gentlemen. I was livid. How has he missed that? I can't believe he's missed that, to be honest. Shoot, Ericsson. Lindelof on the left. Oh! Picky. Oh! That... Yeah.
Stretching for the ball. Bruno Fernandes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought he got the ball. I was like, how was that a foul? Just looked at the challenge. Yeah, it's late. Was late in the end. 1-0 Watford, it's finished. 2-0 West Brom. Let's do a fire drill. Yellow cards are a joke this season. Silvera giving yellow for high five. I don't know. DN, sorry. I don't know. DN's probably... DN was probably wasting time, that's why. Probably one down the clock.
This would be a hugely significant victory if they can get themselves over the line. Here come Copenhagen though with Gonçalves.
Oh, no! Well, Portsmouth didn't win anyway.
Couldn't quite squeeze it through towards the Turin.
Full time for Watford. Watford have won. Blackburn have won. How many minutes at a time? 9 minutes for Borough. Bloody hell. Oh my God. The second half, they've had 9 shots. We've had 7. So slightly fortunate maybe in the second half. But again, another team that's lost against us and hasn't scored. 3 points again. Lovely. 7 wins on the bounce for the mighty Borough. Don't you just love it? Oh. It's been a difficult game. I think we've done all right to get ourselves. We've done much better second half. We're a lot better going forward in this half now. So if we can carry on, then that's perfect. So I said they can't finish a Happy Meal. The son of Henrik Larsson's going to come on. Is going to come on for Copenhagen in a minute. Come on, blow the full-time whistle, referee. Blow the full-time whistle and send the Borough fans home with 3 points. Again. And then all we do is beat Stoke, beat Exeter, beat Plymouth, and that's 10 wins on the bounce. Norwich have scored. For God's sake, I had 1-0 Borough and some people had 2-1 Norwich in the Argyle away predictions. Some of the Argyle way had bloody 2-1 as well. What a pain in the backside. Norwich have scored. Jonathan Rowe. Yeah, I might have known as well. Jonathan bloody Rowe. 99th minute as well. Come on, hang on. Please just hang on. Do not let them equalise, for Christ's sake. Don't you dare let them equalise. Blow the whistle as soon as they kick off. Blow the whistle as soon as you kick off. Oh! What a block. Blow the whistle as soon as they kick off, referee. As soon as they kick off, blow the whistle. For the love of God. You can't go 2-0 up and bottle it in the final minutes. We just don't do that. We don't do this. The guy in the cover told you. Game on. Scotty, 1 goal means now when you conceded 2. It means now because the ref will blow the whistle in a moment. Played 100 minutes. It's supposed to be 99 minutes. Come on, blow the whistle, ref. Substitution for Copenhagen. Going off is number 9, Diogo Gonçalves. Coming on number 11, Jordan Larsson. Get in! 2-1 win for Borough. Good night. Three points for Borough. Literally, I think as soon as they kicked off, it was full time. Come on, we've done it again. In the box from the Copenhagen corner. The United sub has been delayed for the moment, so the sub will come soon. I think it was Anthony Martial coming on. Hard luck, Scotty. That's 3 points again. Brilliant. I knew Boa would win. But that Sammy Silvera goal was pivotal. Sammy Silvera. Not really good night. You didn't keep a clean sheet. Yeah, well, you still got nowhere, didn't you? So there you go. We got the win that we probably deserved by the looks. Looking at it, we probably deserved it looking at the stats. 2.5 if you didn't know. Yes or no? I know that. What we're doing the Forest. Right, they've changed their mind. He's changed his mind. He was going to bring off Rashford, he's not now. Seventh heaven for Bother. 7 wins on the bounce. Substitution for United going off number 11, Rasmus Højlund. And coming on is number 9, Anthony Martial.
So into the final 4 minutes. Here is Old Trafford and nobody's left the stadium. It's a big night this in the Champions League for Manchester United. Certainly feel better about the trip to Copenhagen in a couple of weeks' time if they've gotten aboard, and then they've got that trip to Istanbul and they finish with Bayern Munich here. It's a very, very difficult and rocky road for them to the last 16 of the competition, but they have to get 3 points tonight to get that started. Larson, dispossessed by McTominay, free kick to Manchester United. I think McTominay's done well again. You know, he's played with it.
McTominay's done alright.
First half in a 4-1-4-1 formation, he was higher, you know, with Amrabat at that 6, but the second half he's just played with the 6, actually dropped in
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, mate, if you don't score in the first half against Borough, don't expect to win, because we always score goals and turn up in the second half. We always score in the second half. We always find a way. I think we can. I don't see why we can't. If we beat Stoke, we should beat Exeter anyway. I don't see why we can't beat Plymouth at home park. Because you're not on good form at the minute and we're on unbelievable form. Certainly wasn't expecting us to go 7 wins on the bounce, though. We play better in the second half as well at home parks, don't talk daft. Mate, you haven't played better in the second half. You haven't done anything the last couple of games, have you? Done nought. Other than lose. Other than lose and draw. No, I don't see us losing any of the next couple of games, I think. Stoke aren't exactly brilliant. Exeter were crap. Plymouth aren't a bad team, but they're on the downward spiral. Oh, it's going to be 4 minutes of added time for us to hang on to this bloody lead. Hartlepool lost 2-1. Oh, yeah, bloody. What's going on, Hartlepool? Hartlepool away, just shocking. Hartlepool are good at. Hartlepool are okay at home, a bit inconsistent at home, but they're not good away from home. They lost 2-1 to Aldershot, and now they've lost 2-1 to Halifax. I mean, Halifax are the FA Trophy champions, so that's fair enough. Garnacho, oh, it's gone over him. You probably won't. I don't see us losing the next couple of games. Really. We're doing well defensively. What round will it be after Exeter? quarter-finals, mate, I think. Of course you don't.
Second place would be enough to get them through to the last 16, and that's
Well, I mean,
for United.
I wouldn't be saying it if we... I mean, we're 7 wins on the bounce, mate. 8 games unbeaten. Like, you'd always expect me to say something like that if we won 7 wins on the bounce.
So we are going to see the brother of Rasmus, the teenager.
Out the relegation zone for masks as well. Brilliant. Bit of a shame I wasn't at Mask, actually. I would have enjoyed that. If Borough get promoted, they're going to be a laughing stock of the Premier League. Yeah, we're not particularly... We're not a Premier League club. We're not good enough for the Premier League, is what I will say. We haven't got a team good enough. The referees indicate the minimum of 4 minutes of added time. 4 minutes of added time. Brought to you by Darryl Johnson. Inskift FC Copenhagen, substitution for FC Copenhagen. Going off is number 30, Elias Achuri. Coming number 39, Oscar Highland. Stoker Cack, you'll beat them easily. So Plymouth. How do you know Danish? I don't, mate. I just thought I'd try and be fancy. I don't know Danish. I just use Google Translate. Thought I would look clever if I did that, but nah, I don't know Danish. Definitely don't know Danish. If we're cocks, Sam, why are we in the championship? You melt. You're not bad. You were good in League One, but you're struggling at the minute. Your form has gone downhill. You're not great at the minute, are you, though, let's be honest. Plymouth better fans than Borough. To be honest, they travel a lot more than Borough do, actually, so... To be honest, Sam, Plymouth have to travel a lot further than the likes of Borough do, so I can sort of understand it. They are decent fans. They've got a decent fan base, though. 2-1 Real Madrid full time. Oh. Borough 5th now. Oh my God. We've done well. Yeah, but to be honest with you, mate, if we hadn't won 7 games on the bounce, we wouldn't have been up there. It's only because of our recent form.
Just due to the proximity of where the ball struck him from.
And Maguire's down, but there was claims of handball from the Copenhagen players. Copenhagen players were claiming for handball, and it wasn't actually given by the ref. That's Maguire's header. What a header that was. 21st, doesn't matter. Well, they're still surviving at the minute. 7th. Oh, we 7th now, we? Either way, they're both in the championship and they both deserve to be in the championship, so just end it like that. Otherwise, we'll have a bloody argument all week. Oh my God, the Phantom of the Opera is going to go up. Borough's target is at least top 6 in promotion. Oh, oh, shoot. No. He's given a pen. Oh, my God. The corner wasn't defended well. And it's now led to a penalty for Copenhagen. Oh, this is 3 points down the drain again. Well, if they score this penalty, then... Oh, that's a pen. It's high foot. It's high foot. Ooh. We're waiting on VAR to decide if it definitely is a pen for Copenhagen or not. Put it this way, if it's not a pen for Copenhagen, we'll get Manchester United crap again. If this is a penalty, it'll be the last kick of the game as well, this. I think this pen's going to be given. It is a high foot. It's a high foot. It is high foot. It is high foot. Yeah, given. It is high foot. It's a different Hoyland. McTominay with a high foot has most likely just cost United the 3 points. Onana doesn't say pens. We conceded to a bloody... If this goes in, then we stay bottom of the group. Just cannot. We just cannot hang on, can we? It's the son of Henrik Larsson. It's going to be Larsson, the young Larsson. Mate, Giroud's always going to have more clean sheets. Onana can't keep clean sheets. Well, this is it then. Copenhagen most likely won't miss this pen. There's no way they miss this pen. Larsson. It's saved! Get in! Yes! Oh, get in! Onana with a save! Get in! Yes! Yes! That might have just won us the 3 points as well. Get in! Oh, yes! Has he blown it? He has blown it as well. Get in! That's it. That's game over. Onana has won the match for Manchester United with a penalty save. Oh my word. I'm thinking he's not saving this. Bang! What a save. Yes! 3 points for United. Oh my word. We rode our luck in the end, didn't we? It was a pen. It was a definite pen. It was high foot. It was always going to be a penalty. Oh my God. That is an enormous win. That is massive. I know it's only Copenhagen, but that is a massive win. That was massive. If we hadn't won this game, we would still be bottom of the group and at risk of going out. Oh. It's only 1 goal. I don't care if it's 1 goal. I don't care if it's against Copenhagen. It is a massive result. That is an important result. And the referee was trying to screw us over all match as well. The referee was lousy. Oh, Onana. Unbelievable.
Manchester United with their first points in the Champions League this season. Two of the most unlikely characters who've endured immense pressure recently. Spotlight's been on both of them. Harry Maguire.
Whoa, what a moment.
Andre Onana. What a way to end this. Andre Onana with that penalty.
The win was massive, but also, not only that, that Onana penalty save was massive.
Well, this is the atmosphere we were expecting for the full 90 minutes, but you need the team to generate that. They've done that in the last 5 or so minutes. scored Harry Maguire, like you said.
Am I still Ten Hag out? Mate, I've never been Ten Hag out. I don't know what you're on about. Oh, what a save that was. McTominay has just been saved by Onana. Oh my God.
Was it a good penalty? Was it a good save? Was it a bad penalty? You tell me what you thought.
It's usually a bit of both, and I was hoping Pizza would go in first.
Oh my word. Well, what a night. An incredible end to the game. United win by a goal to 0. Yes, there was absolute limbs in that stadium. Well, certainly behind that goal when it was saved. But a win's a win. Yes, sometimes you need a bit of luck, but what an incredible save from that penalty. It's a great save. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know the ref had blown the whistle at the time either, until till the scoreboard disappeared. I was like, yes. Oh, Nana. Oh my Lord. Harry Maguire will get man of the match probably by the looks of it. Tell you what, the players all celebrated with him. That was a crucial save. What an important result that was. I know it was only 1-0, which by our standards is not great against Copenhagen as well. And that's no disrespect to Copenhagen. They're a team that we should be absolutely beaten. But Harry Maguire with the important goal, and then Onana winning the 3 points with a saved penalty. You couldn't write it. You could not write it. A centre-back winning the game and a goalkeeper saving a pen to win the match. You could not write it, could you? Oh my Lord, what a night. I wouldn't get that Galatasaray game was a brilliant game as well, and then we managed to get Bayern managed to get themselves a brilliant Bayern managed to get themselves a brilliant result considering they were under the cosh. Oh, what a night. Wow. Well, I don't know what to say. I forgot to close the poll anyway. It was 69% of you. What a shame. Oh, well done. Yep, YouTube's gone back to 99% again. It was 69% for a United win, not 70. I'm going to end it there because I'm shattered after that. 3 points for Manchester United. It finished 1-0. I don't think anyone predicted 1-0 for United at all. Yeah, no one predicted 1-0 for United. It was all 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, 3-0, 4-0, etc. There was no one put 1-0. It's... God, don't you just love football sometimes? Got a feel though for them. Got a feel for those travelling Copenhagen fans. They thought they were going to get something, and then an incredible save at the end from Onana won us the game, really. Won us the game. Got a feel for him, not. But a brilliant save. The entire bench just erupted as well. Onana and Maguire, match winners. Norwich lost, mustard needed again. I'm not sad because it was 3 points for us. 7 wins on the bounce. What a night. Borough winning by 1 goal. So Bayern won 3-1. Mask won 3-0. Borough won 2-1. United won 1-0. 4 wins tonight. Yes. Good. Right, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks so much everyone for joining us. And United win it for Sir Bobby Charlton. 3 points in the bag. I'll see you again soon. Bye.